Hey there, everyone. Finally, we are on time. And are we ready for one final dance of the FIDE World Chess Championship? This is game number 14. I don't know where you're watching this from, wherever you are. This could be the final day that you watch the FIDE World Championship because, hey, Kamisa, how are you? How are you? I just dropped in, guys. I was just setting the stream up and everything. And here we go. Where are we? Just get my cameras on. There you go. And I hope you guys are ready. I hope you guys are ready for today. And it's gonna be one hell of a ride, guys. And do let me know if you can hear me well and everything is all good. Do like the stream. We had a great day yesterday. Game 13 was just super amazing, if you ask me. But that's not enough. That's not enough. Today is the last day of the classical games. It is the world champion Ding Liren who actually said before this game that we might not have a we might not have a quick match today. So he said we might not have a short draw. So is Ding Liren gonna go for the win? Is he going to try to retain his world championship today, or will Gukesh, the challenger, the 18-year-old from India, is he going to fight back, and is he gonna get that world championship? Is he gonna take it home today with the black pieces? We'll get to know that. We'll get to know that in a few minutes because I think they're ready for this and they're all fine from your side. Yeah, all good here. I'm super great that you guys are joining back. I see a lot of the people who come back to the stream are actually people who have seen the stream before. Like I've seen them before here in the chat, and I see them again. So that's why the chat is one of the best chats that I can have, right? But nonetheless, guys, thank you so much if you're joining in. Unusually, we are perfectly on time today, and we get the game started. Here we go. Here we go. We get the moves on the board. Uh, Give me 1 second, guys. I will just have to get one last thing ready. Yep. So I think we are ready for this. Yep, there you go. The World Championship Game 14, everyone. So Ding starts with knight f3. I think this is very, very much expected, right? Everybody expected him to either go knight f3 or c4. And now Ding says, back to my favorites, back to the G3 systems. Is he gonna go into the Catalan systems? Is he gonna play the Neo Catalan system? We will get to know that. We will get to know that in a few minutes, actually. So knight f3 on the board. I'm pretty sure Gukesh and team would have definitely prepared for this, especially after the loss in game number 12. This was something they had to prepare. They just had to prepare this. So knight f3 on the board, g3. Ding did not go for the 1c4 idea here. I think he's delaying c4 just to make Gukesh think about it, just to make Gukesh understand, okay, I could go bishop g2, I could go d3, I could even go b3 systems here, bishop b2 here, and castle. You never know. You never know, Gukesh. Where am I going? So Ding is trying to make Gukesh think. So out of move number 2, this is not very usual. We usually see Gukesh play very quickly in his games. Uh, but today, I don't know, just takes his time. And I know it's a Thursday. It is an all fun Thursday for all of you guys out there. I hope your day is going great, everyone. I hope that is just going perfect. If not, don't worry, it will be better. It will definitely be better. And what better way than to watch the final dance of the FIDE World Chess Championship? It is D. Gukesh, the challenger, versus Ding Liren, and we have got few moves on the board. It's just not anywhere near to analyzing or just understanding. But knight f3, clearly, what do you say, expected, or something like c4 was also expected by almost everyone. So I think Gukesh has some moves for us. He says he's gonna go c5 today. This could leave to, okay, I thought a d4 could happen, but Ding said no, 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 no. I'm just ready for this today. Bishop g2, and is what Ding said yesterday gonna happen? He said no quick draws today. That's what the world champion said. And here we go with d4, guys. Very common to do it, and this is again going into like certain Catalan systems that you have seen before. You have seen this. Okay, and he goes with the move e6. Gukesh just staying solid, rock solid today. He just don't want to drop the point at the final moment. Uh, The worst thing that could happen is losing a game number 14, which has happened only like long time ago when Vishy Anand was playing Topalov. Vasilin Topalov, I think in Bulgaria, the game was happening in Bulgaria, and Topalov went all out for the win in game 14 and lost the game. So, yep, I don't think we want to see that today, do we? So the World Championship on the line. It is the world champion Ding Liren from China. He's trying to live up to all the expectations back in his country. Everybody cheering for him. We don't know how many, but I hope there's a huge amount of people there. And Gukesh has had support from everywhere. Trust me, every corner of this world. But yep, can he live up to that support? Can he be rock solid today and not let the world champion off his grip with the white pieces? Because he has had a very hard loss in game number 12. So you don't want to lose another game as white pieces. So Ding, for a change today, Ding decided to play fast, which is quite interesting. So we are up to move number 5, and we still see 1 hour 58 minutes on the clock for Ding, which is not usual, guys. What do you think who's gonna win? It's a tough call, man. It's a very tough call. The Catalan on the board, right? It's kind of the Catalan systems, or you can also call this kind of a reverse Grunfeld system. I don't know if you guys have seen the Grunfeld with the white pieces, but the setup black white is playing right now. It's kind of a reverse Grunfeld, but definitely different ideas in the Catalan. But I think it would be knight takes c6 maybe, followed by c4. So c4 will definitely be an option that you will be seeing very soon. And trust me, Ding, if given the chance, will unleash the final file of his folder, strike back and finish it off, isn't it? I hope that's not what Richard Rapport told him yesterday. Strike back, finish this game off. If that is what he said, oh hey man, you really believe Ding will win, don't you? I hope he does. Like it's like I just hope the better player wins today. But it will be a heartbreak for each other if one of them converts today's game. Trust me, it will be a heartbreak for millions of the fans out there. I think most majority of the fans are expecting a tiebreak today. Like a huge amount of fans are really expecting a tiebreak. Yeah, he said in the interview that he cannot expect a draw, quick draw. Exactly. That's what Ding said. They asked Ding, what can we expect for tomorrow's game? And the only thing Ding had to tell them was, don't expect a quick draw, because the world champion is playing the white pieces. He is at the peak of his confidence with the white pieces because of that amazing win in game number 12. He just totally outplayed Gukesh in game 12. The bind was just too much. But what does he have today? What does he have prepared for him today? So this is the situation. I think knight e7 definitely a new move for Ding, or maybe something he was not really expecting from Gukesh. So is Gukesh really planning g6, bishop g7, and to develop the bishop this way and to get to this diagonal? Or is he just gonna like trade, take with the queen, knight comes to c6, and then develop the bishop normally to castle? So multiple plans here. I by mistake just clicked on something and my whole chat is gone. Okay, we are back. Ding really regained his confidence in the world championship. Absolutely true, man. Absolutely true, chat. Ding is really back. Otherwise, that statement was like really hard. And I'm just interested to know about Rapport's statement. So I really loved this thing Rapport did when Ding lost the game. He sent this file of strike back. Someone should ask Rapport after today's game, like if Ding wins, what is the name of the file you sent for him today? Is it finish it off? Is it game over? Is it new world champion? Or sorry, not new, retain the world championship. Something like that. Yesterday Ding says for tomorrow the game will be long and he's gonna go all for in. Ding said yesterday that don't expect it draw. Exactly, guys. So if you get knight takes them c4, is the c4 pawn capturable? So usually, guys, this pawn to c4 move is quite a thing here. I think that is one more reason why Gukesh went for knight e7. So basically here, if you play c4 now, knight takes, bishop takes, I don't think that's something exciting. This pawn might even be lost in that variation. But earlier when the knight was not here, c4 was definitely something that we could have seen. I think c4 is still a definite option here, because if you take the pawn, guys, as you were thinking, it might actually not even be knight takes knight. This knight could go to b5. And just because we have played this move knight e7, knight d6 is possible now. and the queen trade is coming, and rook d1 will follow up. That This is crazy. This is really bad, actually. Something like you can't go wrong in move number 6, right? And I'm pretty sure Gukesh is not planning to go wrong in move number 6. But be aware of the move c4. A very interesting move in these kind of setups, because this is the sniper, guys. This is a sniper looking at down at you from g2, and that bishop can be super dangerous. It's always called the Catalan bishop and stuff like that when it's a definite opening like that. And but that is the bishop. This is the guy who can turn this game around. Uh, so don't underestimate something like c4 here. And I feel we could maybe see a c4 here. I don't know. I don't know, guys, but I feel is there a chance of c4 here? It seems quite an interesting idea, right? c4. Like if Ding is very well prepared today, we will see c4 right now. Takes and knight b5. Wow, that's almost done. So Gukesh is not going to take it. He's just going to trade off the knight here. Queen takes g4 and then knight c6. This is the plan. This is where he's going. So just interested to see where the queen is going to retreat. But that's some quick analysis of what might happen in this position. Hey Mila, how are you? Oh wait, it's not because of the pressure on the knight. No, it's not actually. It's not. What happened? Can you show from the start? Okay, so basically all you guys who are just joining in right now, great that you're all joined in. First of all, thank you so much that you're here, guys. But starting from the game, this is game 14. If maybe today might be the first day you see something like this, you'll be like, what the hell is happening here? So this is game 14 of the FIDE World Championship, guys. The champion Ding, the challenger Gukesh. So Ding on the final day starts with knight f3. Totally predictable. I think Ding was never going to go for e4, I guess. It was always knight f3 or c4. It was always that. Because he wants to have a game here. That clearly shows Ding wants to have a long game today. And try to put Gukesh under a bit of pressure. So d5, g3, c5 was played. Bishop g2, knight c6, d4. Ding strikes in the center. He says, I don't want to give you all the center in the world. I will hit on d4. And at this point, Gukesh goes for the move e6. Quite natural. He just wants to develop his piece as castle, guys. Gukesh today wants to be rock solid. He does not want to drop his chance because he knew his chance was yesterday. Yesterday was maybe his final chance. And Ding here went for the move castling. Pawn takes pawn. Knight takes pawn. And here Gukesh goes for an interesting knight e7, which has made the world champion think. So he's really thinking, what is this move in my preparations? Knight e7? Is that usual, guys? Is that really usual? Oh, you guys want to see some... Hi, chat. Hey, everyone. Yo, what's up? What's up, Andrew? How are you? I know, like, always great to see you so early out there, man. Like, I know it's super early for you, and it's just super great to see you guys. And hi to everyone in the chat, guys. But this is where we are. This is where we are. Knight coming up to e7. A move that could have surprised Ding. But trust me, guys, there's a very, very interesting move coming up. c4. You hit c4, a very typical move. A very thematic move in these kind of situations. Because if you can't take it. You just can't take it. Don't think that the pressure is here. The pressure is not on the knight. The pressure is on these squares. After this move. Because of the move that you played knight here, d6 becomes a square of target. Bishop f4 can happen. Queen trades can happen. Not easy to play here. Trust me, really not easy to play. Because here you want to see some fun tactics, guys. Knight d5, bishop d5, pawn d5. Bishop f4 seems to be like almost done here. Bishop f4 seems to be done in this position. Like you might be seeing also queen takes d5, isn't it? It's a nice fun move, but it's not worth it because you get a check and get the queen back if you're thinking. But it's not worth it here. I think the best move in these variations would be bishop f4. You hit c7 and there is no way he can stop it. So he will have to play this knight check, king f8, knight d5. And this is not the way you want to play the final game of a FIDE World Chess Championship. So that's not happening. But c4 is definitely a move I think could happen. Ding is just cooking here. Ding is cooking here. Another recap, I might have a nick of timing. Yeah, you do, man. You do. You do. We were just looking through what is happening here. We were just looking to understand what is the whole position here. But anyways, if you guys want to see from the black side, someone wanted to see it from the black side. Doesn't make much of a difference. We were looking at all the games from the white side yesterday when Gukesh was playing it too. So this also looks like a reverse Grunfeld. If you want to know the openings, like if you see this is usually the setup. Black plays in a reverse Grunfeld systems. So that's where we are right now. D4 is being played, and at this point, E6 was played by Gukesh, and takes knight E7. This is what he has come up with, but definitely a move that he and his team would have worked on. And Gukesh was pretty quick to it, 1 hour 57 on the clock. And Ding said, okay, I played the first 5 moves very quickly. I just need time now. Give me some time. I just need to think. It's just typical Ding Liren. It's a typical world champion. Yeah. I've taken a page out of Ding's book and taking more time with my moves on a winning streak right now. That is perfect, man. That's perfect. If you have taken, like, that's the thing that I was always saying throughout the chats on the last 13 days when we were doing this, right? I was always saying that if you are watching these games, for all the audience who's watching this anywhere from the world, this is definitely a win-win situation for you guys. Okay, for someone, Gukesh or Ding, there might be a heartbreak in the next 2 days or maybe today. But for you guys, it's just fun. It's just absolutely good time for you guys, okay? So give me a second. It's a win-win situation because you guys are definitely gonna go away from here, uh, of course, learning something, right? For us, it's just a great situation. Yeah, what's your name? The one. Yeah, the one. Uh, let's keep it the one right now. So knight g7. It's Ding versus Preg. Wow, Archana, that's a good question. Um, we can't call it right now. Like, there is no games at this level that you can immediately say that this person is gonna win, right? It's like, I know people have favorites, but it's all about experience. It's all about who's the better player on that day. That's why I always tell you guys, you might be rooting for Gukesh, you might be rooting for Ding, but on the day, whoever plays the better chess wins, and we just have to accept that. If today Ding wins, you just have to accept the fact that he played the better chess on that day. If Gukesh wins today, anyone who's rooting for Ding has to accept that fact. So I think these guys are definitely here to give us a fight on the final day. It is not gonna be a quick draw today. Exactly. I'm just quoting what the world champion said. What can you expect from tomorrow? Not a quick draw. It's gonna be a very long day for Gukesh. Uh, is the goat? Yep. I know. People out there see Magnus at a different level, uh, which is kind of true. And if you want to catch Magnus in action, we can do that just after Christmas. I'll catch you guys all up just after Christmas on the 26th of December. Like, the World Rapid and Blitz at New York, Wall Street. The, what do you say? The financial capital of the world, is it? I might have played this setup going e4 now. Yeah, exactly. This setup, people have seen this setup, guys. So, for example, like, I can just give you a roundup of how or why we are calling it a reverse Grunfeld, because in the Grunfeld, this is how it happens. This opening: c4, g6, knight c3, d5. You guys see it? Takes, knight takes, e4 on the board. So takes, bishop g7. There's different ways you can play this: bishop c4, castling, knight e2, c5, bishop e3. I don't know, knight c6. You see the kind of pressure? It's kind of with the c5, the bishop looking down here, knight on c3, and stuff like that. And then, I don't know, you guys can just castle. And there's a long lines that comes after that, so I don't want to go into that. But now I think maybe it makes some sense after c4 that it looks similar to what we just showed, right? Maybe, yeah, Andrew. Yeah, yeah. I hope so. I hope I will. It will be fun. It will be fun. Lot of games, quick timing. That's where I think we thrive, right? That's gonna be a lot of fun. Looking for some exciting content in the channel once the whole jam. So, of course, man. Like, yeah, we will catch up soon. I might take a break for a few days, maybe, but I don't know. Like, I'm getting really used to this, what we are doing. And yeah, c4 on the board, guys. We call this move, right? c4. Ding just calculating. Ding playing at 100% accuracy right now. Knight takes d4, well prepared by Gukesh. Queen takes, and the knight is coming to c6. Yep, knight's coming to c6. No doubts, nothing. Knight is just coming. Yep, there we go. Now comes an important point again, guys. Where is this queen gonna go? Where is Ding gonna retreat with this queen? Is he gonna go all the way back? Is he gonna... Oh, wow. That is an interesting, great move. Putting a knight here with a tempo, is that... Why do they like that move? Maybe I think the algorithm has just given that every forced move should be given as a great move. I think knight c6 is kind of like a must-play move here. So, maybe. So, chess.com can work on that. Anyways, man, which is the best move opening for Blitz? That's a good question. Pokemon involves more thinking than chess. Really? Really? I don't know. You should ask Snorlax about that. But anyways, guys, coming back. Yeah, of course you will see. Are you gonna boil the stream? Pokemon involves, which is the best opening for Blitz? Blitz and Rapid, guys. You're gonna see a lot of different openings. You're not gonna see the English a lot of times. You're not gonna see. You're gonna see a mix of so many things. You're gonna see maybe Magnus come out in this World Championship and just play Karo Can for the whole tournament, right? You never know, or maybe a perk, or a modern defense. Anything could happen because or a King's Indian. You'll see all kinds of crazy, exciting chess. Because when it comes to lower time control, guys, openings are important, but you can keep your players guessing. That's where it's even more important. London, know the real name. Okay, so where is everyone now? Almost forgot to hit the like button. Yep, that's something you cannot forget, man. That's something you just cannot forget. Just theory, Queen D2, London. Yeah. I think Queen D2 here, or D3. Like, does Queen D2? Okay, Queen D2 makes sense if you're planning to go B3, Bishop B2, this diagonal. Then definitely, what is that? Frankly, that makes sense. Did they trade the knights? Yeah, they did. They did. Knight takes D4, Queen takes D4, followed by this knight coming out to C6. So I really guess that. What do you say? Gukesh is prepared today. I'm just wondering at which point can Ding take him out of his prep. So very natural way of thinking here, guys. Like Ding is just thinking where to put my queen. Is it D3? Can I go to F4? Is Queen F4 even an option here? I don't think so, right? You just get hit by the bishop. So it's either Queen D3, Queen D2, or Queen D1. You have three options. You have to pick one of them, right? So super important here, and this is the World Chess Championship, everyone. World Championship final dance. So as I was putting up in the title, is this a final dance today? Is this the last dance that we are gonna see between these two players who have just entertained everyone for the last 13 days? I guess you have to appreciate both of them. They've tried their best. Game number one, Ding wins. Game number three, Gukesh wins. A streak of draws for the next 7 games, but with exciting chess in game number six, seven. Crazy chess happened. 11 finally Ding like crumbled and just gave up the point. 12 he came back and took back the point. And now 13 was exciting as ever like yesterday. And now we are on to the final, the last and final classical game. And I think I got are they playing on time? Yep, they are on top. We are on top. So they're playing with 2 hours on the clock each without any increments. They have to reach move 40, and once they reach there, they get 30 minutes extra. I know the chat knows this very well. The chat is really good here, guys. Like, you ask anything to the chat here, they're on point. Okay, because we are a very well trained chat here. On time, yep, that's what's happening. Too much tempo loss, though. Yep, kind of, right? Yeah, kind of. Queen f4 loses too many tempos here. I don't think that's even an option. I think Queen d3, Queen d2, and Queen d1. He's just deciding where to go here. If it's Queen d2, guys, don't get confused why the world champion is blocking his bishop, because he's planning b3 and bishop b2 this way. That's his plan. Uh, but yeah, I think Queen d3 has the best chances, because I don't want to like let him just take on c4 and play this game. I just want to take back with the queen. So typical systems with the bishop looking down, the sniper is looking down from g2. So be careful about that, guys. I think yesterday's game was more interesting because of Ding's time. So many biting movements yesterday. Absolutely. I somewhere feel the luck gods have favored Ding like anything. Because even yesterday, before playing that move, Rook f8, after knight e4, Ding actually had given up. He actually admitted that, I guess. If you guys have seen the press conference, he admitted the fact that I just gave up. He thought it's over. But at the very end, all of a sudden, he sees Rook f8 and he saves it out of nowhere. So good for him. Yeah, if you're enjoying the stream, guys, yeah, you stick to what Arkham says. And yesterday we had hit like a lot of likes, maybe more than 100. Let's see where this goes today on the final day. And I've also promised everyone that I will explain the tiebreak systems for you. And if you want to know how that works, the tiebreaks are 4 games, guys. It will be 4 games each of 15 minutes plus 10 seconds. That will be the first 4 games. If the 4 games ends in a tie, then we will have 2 more games. And okay, the world champion goes back to D1. If the 4 games ends equal, then we will have 2 more games, but there the time will be reduced to 10 minutes plus 5 seconds. And if that 2 more game ends in a draw, we will have blitz coming up with 2 games each. Okay, Gukesh go for d4. Very ambitious, guys. Very ambitious, trying to like. Okay, maybe he doesn't want to even just give it up, right? He just don't want to give the pawn. So not that ambitious, but he just doesn't want to give his pawn free. So he just goes for d4. e3 by Ding. Oh, are we gonna see another game number 3 setup? Maybe not actually. Like, I don't think he's gonna take it here, because if he takes it, gives Ding a very good advantage in development. These queens are looking down here. Even if you take the queen, rook takes queen, and now this knight is coming up. And why the advantage, guys, is because of these two guys. Look at them. Look at this bishop. They're just cutting down through the board, and look at this bishop on c8. That's the difference, right? So nonetheless, guys, I hope you are enjoying the stream. And if you have any questions regarding what is happening here or what could happen in this final day, do let me know. I'm just all here to let you know this. Oh, why didn't Gukesh play d takes c4? D takes c4 here, man. Like, let's go back here. D takes c4 seems also quite interesting, but here they might not even trade the queens. We go into it like a definite Catalan kind of ideas where you go queen c2 followed by rook d1, hitting the queen on d8. So maybe he doesn't want this kind of complications. And with the pawn on e6, the whole point here is that between this and this, can you compare those two bishops? You can't, right? Because the bishop on c8 is just extremely powerful, and you don't want to fight against that right now. So maybe I think d4 is a very decent choice. e3, Ding is just prepared for this break. If you guys are thinking, why can't I just keep pushing? Fair enough, you can, but this pawn is gone. Trust me, this guy is gone. Because this is called an overextended pawn. You have just overextended it. And there is no other pawns nearby to help it. So it might be very hard. It's as if like someone sneaked into this house. And do you really guess he's going to escape out of it? I don't think so. I really don't think so. So that is basically not happening, guys. That is definitely not happening. But e3 is reasonable, right? Yeah, true. E3 is very reasonable, man. E3 is very, very reasonable. Because he just wants to break it. It's very common to break your opponent's pawn structure in the center. You don't want him to enjoy such a good pawn structure, right? And it just stops the knight from coming here. And it's just not the best thing to have, right? It's not the best thing you would like to have in this position. But nonetheless, that is where we are. e3 played on the board. The world champion says, I've got this. I will make Gukesh work for this point, or if he wants to get any point out of this. So that's where we are, guys. Game number 12, an all important game number 12. And trust me, this might go down the wire. Trust me, guys, this might go down the wire. I don't know what you guys think. Do let me know what do you think. Do you feel Ding will push today, or will he keep it safe? What are we gonna get out of this opening today? Can't wait to hear world's youngest champion. Oh, really? You might, man. You might, because Gukesh, lot of history books and lot of record books waiting for him if he comes out of Singapore as the new world champion. But trust me, lot of things to learn from Ding if he also comes out of Singapore retaining his world championship. So it is definitely a lot of things for everyone right now, right? So that's where we are. The world championship. All you guys who are here, if you're new here, you can smash those buttons on the screen. You might not see the like button, guys. Just double tap. Just keep double tapping, and you will see the magic, right? But nonetheless, an absolute fun game happening right now. The world championship is on the line. Gukesh playing the black pieces. We started off with knight f3. If anyone who's come here new right now, we start off with the move knight f3, d5 being played, g3, d5, c5, bishop g2, knight c6, d4, kind of a reverse Grunfeld system here. And e6 being played, castling, takes, knight e7. Usually in the Grunfeld systems, guys, knight takes, c4 would be happening, but it's kind of similar. Ding went for directly c4. Gukesh couldn't take the free pawn. If you think it's a free pawn, no. Knight b5 was a huge initiative for Ding. So Gukesh said, no, I'm well prepared for this. I know where this is going. We take, you take, knight c6. Kicks the queen back. Queen says, my job is done, I'm just gonna go back and relax. d4 happens. Do you want to have a center pawn like this in your game? No, you don't. You want to kick it away. And e3 was played, trying to kick that pawn out of there. So yeah, that's where we are. That's where we are. Bishop c5, yeah, possible. Is there a professional license for chess players or only the rates? Is there a professional licenses for chess players or only the rates? Maybe on top you're asking about the ratings. They're kind of like all chess players internationally is registered under, I think, FIDE. FIDE is the World Chess Federation, and everybody who wants to play tournaments like this, not the World Championship, normal chess tournaments anywhere in the world, there will be different types of tournaments, and there will be FIDE tournaments, like, which will be recognized by FIDE. So yeah, this is the final game. Yep, Dubs. Yep, seen you for some days now, but this is the final game, and you made it in time back then. You made it in time. If draw, Ding will win in tie breaks because Ding is former rank 1 in tie breaks. Oh, really? You can't count out, guys. Like, trust me, don't count Gukesh out in the tie breaks, okay? Don't count him out. Like, he is good. He is a good player. And especially 15 plus 10, it's not as if like you don't have time at all. You do have some time to calculate when needed. It's just that you have to be quick. I totally understand that. But Gukesh can play that. Don't totally underestimate him in the tie-break system. Of course, like there have been speculations that Gukesh is not strong enough in tie breaks. He's not strong enough in the blitz. But this is experience, right? How else do you get good at something? Like if Gukesh just sits back and says that, okay, I'm not good at it, and or something, is he gonna get good at it? No. This is how he's gonna get great at it. He's gonna play the tournaments. He's gonna play rapid events. He's gonna play blitz events, and he's gonna get good at it. So the guy is very young, so give him a chance, man. Everybody should do that. I wish the stream reach more audience. Yep, Shaz, I think that is something even I wish too, right? And if you want that to happen, everyone, you can hit that like button, which you can't see. I know you can't see it. You're searching for it, right? You won't be able to see it maybe on your screen. You just need to double tap on your screen, and that's how that thing works. Yeah, is b3 good? B3 is good, man. B3 is kind of good. Yeah, b3 not immediately, because since he has played e3, okay, here comes the move bishop coming to c5 here, just making sure that his center is very well intact. Are we going to see, is there any kind of interesting moves like b4 here, guys? What do you think about b4? I don't think so, right? Because if there was a knight on f3, I think b4 was a very nice try. If there was a knight on f3, that's a very small difference, because you hit b4, get the knight or bishop out, and then take the center pawn. Give the pawn for the d pawn. That's a nice switch. That's a nice deal, isn't it? So it's kind of a deal or no deal thing. But here it won't work, because even if you play b4, there is so much more helpers on this one. So we miss the knight on f3 here, isn't it? So I think one of the best option could also be just to take the pawn. Just take the pawn. And if he takes with the knight, guys, then isn't b4 an option? Then isn't b4 a clear option? Because that's the tactics. You can't take it, I guess. Because if you take it, there you go, chat. There you go. There goes your piece. If you think you can save it, you think you're smart? No. Because bishop takes c6 and your piece is just history. So do look out for moves like b4 in these kind of positions. You might really underestimate them, and it can happen like every now and then. Yeah, double tapping already. Yeah, Ganesh, it's good enough, Jay Ganesh. It's definitely good enough to let you know what's happening. I already liked. Thanks, man. Thanks, chat. Thanks. Maybe knight a3. Knight a3. I don't know. Like, it is possible. Maybe a3, man. What about a3, frankly? Like, what do you think about a3 and b4? That could be an option here. a3 is an option. So a3, my doubt here is that, guys, if he takes on e3 here, what do we do? You have to take it with this, right? If you take it with the bishop e3, pawn e3, no. You like this pawn? You like this pawn? You shouldn't like this pawn, okay? If you want to be really good at chess, don't like this pawn, because that's an isolated pawn. And if you're going into an endgame, this guy can be not good for you. It's not just not good for you. So don't like that pawn, okay? So anyways, guys, I think Ding is just thinking what to do here. Ding is just wondering. I would love to see what is his prep here. I hope they've prepped something along these lines, because he played e3 very quickly. So basically, Ding is kind of in his prep still. Is he still in his prep of strike back today? Is he still in the strike back prep chat? Uh, but I think so. Some of the most common moves I see here, guys, is one is pawn takes e4. I love b4 somehow, but maybe I'll try to make b4 work with a3. That's another option. But a3 still, this doesn't excite me, man. This really doesn't excite me too much. I think Ding might take it. Ding might just take it. But if he takes with the knight, you guys know the trap, right? It's b4. You hit b4. But if he takes with the bishop, I think we are in for some game here. You could go queen c2, you could go queen e2 and put the rook on d1. Or you could even just develop the knight. And if you guys are thinking, you just told us a moment ago about weak pawns, then why the hell are you talking about knight c3? So I'll tell you this, guys. Here, the compensation is the amount of weakness on the dark squares and giving white the double bishops in this open position. Look at these bishops. Look at them. I'm okay to have a double pawn for this, guys. I'm okay to have a double pawn. I'm okay to have a busted structure for this. I'm fine. I'm absolutely fine. You get it? B4 definitely works with trap, but nobody falls. Yeah. B4 then maybe newbies also. Yeah. True. Uh, but you can definitely expect people to take with the knight. It's very common, you know. But if you're playing at the club next door, guys, try this. Try b4. Try queen a4 check. Get the piece here and win. It's not gonna happen for sure. It's just showing what are the options after pawn takes pawn. I think queen takes pawn maybe. Is this the last option we can look at? But then I think again queen c2 or queen e2 followed by rook d1 is good. It's good to go for the players here. Bishop a3, ba3 stops the castle as well. Yeah, that's an amazing line, guys. Like if you're looking about that, this structure okay because we have sniper in good position. Exactly, Flashy. Exactly, that's what we are talking about. Because here, if you go back, guys, what is the options that we are talking about here is Gukesh has just played bishop c5. We are talking about pawn takes pawn. We know knight takes is not possible because of b4. Queen takes doesn't make a lot of sense because the queen will just move and hit you on d1 with the rook. If bishop takes, you go knight c3 and take it as a tip, guys. A lot of players would think, oh wow, nice, I'll take it. I get the double pawns, right? No. You've given white the double bishops. And double bishops are really strong. Look at those snipers there. Look at those snipers on a3 and g2. That is worth it. You might think like, okay, what's the big deal it's gonna do? I'll trade, I'll just castle. You castle, fine. I'm just gonna go with maybe rook b1. This is the best position white can ask for. Look at this, open file. Look at the diagonals. Look at this. How can you ask for a better position? This is like the dream position for someone playing these kind of structures. Like, this is just crazy stuff. Okay, so I hope something like this never happens for him. I hope, is there any pattern in Ding's opening? Yeah, so basically this structure, guys, is actually like a King's Indian structure, or you can call it a fianchetto bishop structure, where the bishop goes here. I think a lot of players are going to start playing this after this World Championship. But yeah, make sure you work on your positional chess before you go for this, okay? Because this is where you have to understand a lot of pawn breaks, a lot of piece placements. You have to understand about improving your pieces. So many such stuff that helps you go into this. Yeah, I don't think this, man, like pawn takes pawn, queen takes pawn. I don't think queen takes pawn makes a lot of sense, you know? Like, I can just play queen e2 here and rook d1, right? I'm just getting free moves here. This is free moves. Since the queen is so exposed, there are more free moves, guys. Bishop e3. Free moves are coming up. So many free moves. I don't think Gukesh wanna do that. But I think for Ding, definitely the best move here looks like pawn takes pawn. That's my call here. I think it's pawn takes pawn. But do you guys see anything else here? a3, I'm still not that convinced, guys. Like, I don't know about this pawn on e3, how to play with that. So I'm not a big fan of that. Maybe b3, like some of you told. b3, bishop b2. Does that make sense a bit? Maybe. I think Ding is just juggling between these options. Should I take on d4? Should I play b3? And do let me know, guys, if you can hear me very well, if the voice is okay. Some days, some of them had told me like the voice was not clear or something, but I've tried my best to keep it perfect after that. So just let me know if you can hear that well, okay? But nonetheless, the World Championship, this is, if you're just joined in, this is game 14 of the World Championship, the last and final game of the World Championship. if a result happens. If not, we are going into tie breaks. We are going into tie breaks tomorrow, and that would be some crazy chess, right? How many of you are excited for tie breaks? 15-minute, 4 games. That is gonna be fun to call down the. What do you say? That would be so fun to call down the middle, isn't it? Crazy stuff. I'm really looking forward to some of that exciting chess. If you are, do let me know. But at the same time, if someone wins today, I'm okay with that. I'm completely okay because it has been a great world championship. There's been ups and downs. I don't know, like there has been criticisms, there have been applause, there have been tough mental fights between both players. Just appreciate what you saw. That's all. Yeah. But nonetheless, everyone, I'm great to see all of you in the stream. If you like the stream, you can hit that like buttons, double tapping on the screen. You can subscribe, and you can also watch a lot more stuff happening even after the World Championship. Yeah. So, anyways, guys, this is where we are. The World Championship game number 14. The final dance is on the way. So, Ding, the world champion, is thinking he's down to 131. If you ask me, this is quite a good amount of time for Ding comparing to how he has played his previous games. I think he's really found his confidence. He's really happy about his positions now, and he has finally found that what do you say, that correct way of managing his time at the moment right now. But yesterday was crazy. I thought he's flagged yesterday. Yesterday I thought he's just gonna lose without finding rook f8. That would have been crazy. Uh, I'm not reading your chats, really. Uh, what Quandle? Yeah, he's commentating, not playing. So, what is your chat here? Like, what is your chat? Yeah, yeah. My B3 idea was to look for the room. For the rook. Okay, oh, yeah, yeah. So, I see that. Yeah, I think I told, right? B3, bishop B2, looking down at this diagonal. Yeah, I think you missed it, maybe. So, but I think I told about that. But nonetheless, Quandle, I hope you are doing good. And I hope all you guys are doing great out there. I hope your week was great before entering into like closing in on the weekend. I hope you hang in there, guys. Hang in there. If you're having a tough week, you're gonna get it better. Yeah, it's gonna be better. But nonetheless, I hope both these guys will have a better week, and one of them is gonna end this week on a great note. One of them is gonna really enjoy this week, and they will remember this week forever because either it will be the youngest world chess champion Gukesh like being crowned at Singapore, or it will be the world champion Ding Liren retaining his world championship, coming against all odds of people uh, of different levels, saying that Ding might not even make game 14, and he's shut down every single critique against him. So if you have criticized Ding, I'm sorry, guys. Like you you did a wrong thing because whatever you can call it, he made it. He has made it. We say now 1 week at a time. Yeah. Oh, oh yeah. We take 1 week. Yeah. So yeah, everyone. So if you have any questions, what is happening? This is game 14. It started off with knight f3 on the board. Both players developing their pieces out. Ding going for a reverse Grunfeld system, but pieces just being what do you say, taken off the board. And they also like to call this King's Indian setups also, the King's Indian systems. But in the King's Indian attack systems, guys, like what basically happens is the pawn usually is on d3. You don't go d4. You play pawn d3, knight d2, castling, then you try breaking with e4, c3, queen c2. That's not the way Ding wants to go here. He wants to go for this one. Bishop c5 played, and now he's taking time. I think he's really thinking about pawn takes d4 here. I think he's trying to calculate different ideas. Maybe a3 and stuff like that, but I don't know. And a very important thing here, guys, is that if any one of you is new to chess and you want to improve at chess, you can take one thing from Ding's page, like something like Andrew said in the chat earlier, that take time, especially in the opening. Opening is when you have time, right? You have a lot of time with you. Just use it. Just use it well. Most of the tournaments you guys will be playing would be 1 hour, maybe 30 minutes plus 30 seconds increment for every move from move number 1. So you have a lot of time with you. Take your time in the opening, recollect things that you have learned, and be very solid. That puts opponents under a bit of pressure when you go all in from move number 1. Okay? So just a simple thing that you can take from his book. If he's taking 30 minutes, think I better take a small nap. Yeah, Ding has been taking his time, guys. Ding has been taking his time. Hey, RE1. So I think Rook E1. You think Rook E1 needs to be played here? Uh, Rook E1, man, doesn't. I know you don't need too much help here, do you see? Because Rook E1, what happens is pawn takes here. Uh, then what happens? Maybe like, what do you do here? You can maybe take the queen, king takes here, or knight takes, or king takes. Maybe let's take with the king because I'm not scared of castling after that. Bishop takes e3, bishop takes e3, rook takes e3, and I think the king can just walk to c7, right? Or maybe somewhere else even. Like maybe just try to develop the bishop, king e7, get the rooks come in. Kind of equal, but yep, of course a chance. Queen takes queen, right? Yeah. I see that, man. I see that. Queen takes queen. Yep, that's. I hope the analysis works, right? Queen takes queen. So rook e1, pawn takes pawn. I see where you're going. Pawn takes pawn. Queen takes queen. King takes queen. That's surprising, right? Gukesh will be the new world champion. Wow. I took my time in bullet. There was none. Imagine spending 30 minutes to make a trap, then your opponent plays the move you did not want him to. That is very common at some levels, right? It is very common. So that's the whole point. Just don't rely on traps. Try to rely on calculated ideas. Try to rely on moves that will work even if your opponent plays any other things. That's why forced moves in chess are very strong. That's why they always say, think about forced moves, think about the forcing ideas, rather than ideas where he has multiple chances to play something else. But nonetheless, guys, I think this line is clear, right, man? Rook e1, pawn takes pawn, queen takes queen, king takes, bishop takes e3, bishop takes e3, rook takes e3, and then we just get bishop d7, king c7, rooks coming to c8 and d8, and this bishop will drop back to e8. Or he might even try to get e5 and get the bishop out. These are the ideas that will happen in the rook e1 variation. I hope I could help you with that. Just coming back. So Ding taking his time. The world champion said that's maybe this is why he said we're gonna have a long game today. But is Ding gonna try over pressing today all of a sudden? Is he just gonna take a lot of time, put him under pressure, and just throw this game? That is a possibility, guys. Don't count that out. Don't count that chance out. And if you ask me, there are some more interesting variations here, which I don't know if Ding is really thinking about this move. If he's really calculating something like queen h5. How many of you have just spotted queen h5 here? Yep. Because queen h5 is a very, very interesting move, you know, because you're hitting this bishop on c5. You're looking down at this here. So I don't know where these things would go here because you can't castle. Your bishop is lost. You have to decide something with the bishop, right? So what do you do with the bishop, guys? You drop it back, but then c5. Isn't it? It's a fun stuff. Like if you drop it back again, then you take it. Knight takes it. I don't know. Looks good because bishop g5 hits the queen. This is not looking nice, right? All of a sudden. I like this move queen h5, guys. Along with the e takes d4, I think this is a very strong candidate move. Queen h5. Hit the bishop. Where is the bishop gonna go here? Is he gonna go back? Is he gonna go b6? Or he can also play this move. Queen h5, queen to b6 here. You can hit, like, support it like that. But then again, e takes d4. I don't know. You're gonna take with the knight, maybe? Maybe. Right? Knight. If you take it with the knight, guys, knight c3, knight a4 is the trap. You're hitting both of them and you lose the bishop because this queen is looking down from here. So that is not helping you. And if you take with the bishop, I think again knight c3. Just knight c3. This is a very, very interestingly placed queen here all of a sudden. Let's imagine he just castles here. He said, I don't want any kind of things to do with you. Then of course, like, yeah, maybe something like knight b5 or just developing this, finding a way to develop. Knight a4 is an option. So quite an interesting idea here. Who's good in blitz? So basically, Shah's blitz can be like anybody's game. A blitz can basically be anybody's game, right? It's all about managing time. It's all about intuitions, like having a feeling about the best moves. And in that case, I give a slight edge to Ding there. Ding is very strong intuitively on the board. He has a feeling about moves, which because of his vast experience, right? You guys might have seen Ding Liren at the top of chess for like forever right now, like almost years and years now. So Ding knows where this is going, guys. Ding clearly knows where he's taking this. Yeah, Gukesh managing his time very well. Yep, yep. But I'm not very sure about that too, because later part of the game, in the middle games, Gukesh do spend a lot of time. It's not as like Ding speeds up in the middle game or close to the end game kind of scenarios, while Gukesh uses his time there. And it's the reverse thing for Ding. Like Ding takes his time in the openings, so he spends a lot of times in the opening. Maybe Queen G4. Ah, Queen G4. Yeah, interesting. Even though I'm not a big fan of putting my queens like this, I've said it in the previous games too. I think he'll just castle, right? So your plan is what? Takes and go bishop at 6, maybe? That's interesting, actually. You take it. But then, you know what's the problem here? Who asked that question? On top. You know what's the question is that he won't take it back. I know if he takes this or this, maybe you can try all this kind of stuff. You can't try it if the bishop takes because you see it, right? But he can even play something like e5. This is the problems that you face, guys, if you put your major pieces on such lines of the bishops or the rooks or stuff like that. Like lines like this, lines like the bishop's line. You just get hit one after the other. So maybe not. Okay, so Ding decided, nah, no queen h5 stuff, no crazy stuff. I'm just gonna take it. I think we called this move too. Uh, for Gukesh, I think this is quite easy to make the move. It is bishop takes d4 coming up. I don't think it's gonna be knight. That's a trap. So it's never the knight. It is bishop takes d4. Here we go. Here we go. Sorry, I didn't see it. Blunder. Gukesh beat Hikaru in candidates tournament. Did he beat Hikaru? No, I don't think so, man. I think it was draws. It was draw with Hikaru. I don't think he defeated him. Both games, I think, ended in a draw. Uh, yeah, I don't know. Did he win one of the games? Or was both draws? I think both was draws, right? Last game was a draw and previously also it was a draw. But nonetheless, I don't think draw with Hikaru, yeah. But nonetheless, I don't think that really matters at the moment. What matters here, guys, is what is Ding gonna play next. And I think what Ding is gonna play next is a simple move, knight to c3. He's just gonna develop his knight out, right? He's just gonna develop his knight into the game, and he's just gonna play it out. And Gukesh is gonna castle here. This is where we are right now. The queen could come to e2 after that. Rook could come to d1. If you really ask me if I was playing black in this kind of a situation, what really bothers me would be this bishop on c8. Like, when am I going to get this out? So that is why after knight c3, I also expect Gukesh to go with pawn e5. Because I just want this bishop to be active, guys. Like, either on e6 or maybe on f5, somewhere out there. Rather than just sitting stuck on c8. So you don't want to have a piece like that. I believe Gukesh would be a new world champion. Wow. We did beat him twice. Hikaru? Oh, really? Twice? Yeah, I remember beating him once, but not twice. But yeah, maybe it may be this year or maybe the next year. Yoru. So Yoru really supports Gukesh. But what do I feel, guys, is of course Gukesh is pretty strong. He will just keep getting stronger. But the candidates, that is the issue. Right? Getting through that candidates is actually like a one-time hit, maybe. Like, you have to be really tough to get through it, because there are the likes of Fabiano. There are people like Ali Reza waiting for you. There are Nepo Miyashi, who's just so strong when it comes to the candidates. He just doesn't lose in the candidates. There's Nepo there, and then there is almost everyone waiting for you there. Like, maybe this year you might even see some Uzbekistan's stars like Nodirbek Abdusatrov. He's very strong there. You might see the Indian world number 4, Arjun Ergasi. Lot of people in the run for it. A lot of people are just aiming at that candidates. And trust me, I think the candidates would be even more exciting, isn't it? Yeah, so, but I wish Gukesh makes it. I really wish that. He's a very matured guy for his age, and he really says stuff. He tries not to get frustrated. He's trying his best at this point of his life. So I think is number 2. Is he? I recently saw that he was 4, I guess, guys. Like, you guys have to check again then. I feel he is world number 4 behind Fabi and Hikaru. And Magnus, of course, at world number 1. But I think that is where he is right now. Yeah, maybe you guys have to check that again. I don't know. Yeah, Ergazi needs to win today for candidate spot. Oh, really? Yeah, I think it's they're playing the Qatar Masters, right? Yeah, I hope he does. I hope he does do that, isn't it? Uh, but yeah, that's where things are going, guys. But I really don't think he surpassed Fabi. You guys have to check that again, okay? I think you guys have to check that again. I think he has gone down a bit because I think my stats are correct. But definitely, let's forget that. Let's come back to this game now. Doesn't matter. Like, we will get to all of that in the coming days of who's going to the candidates, who's not, who should be like, how will it be exciting and stuff like that. But right now, what is even more exciting, guys, is the FIDE World Chess Championship. It is the final round. It is the final round. So I think everybody is just a bit relaxed today because a lot of people expect draws to happen. A lot of people think that they're not gonna risk it. Very logical to understand that they might not risk it. But trust me, Ding might actually go for it because Ding is kind of a very unpredictable guy. Who predicted Ding to come back in game number 12 after losing game 11? Everybody thought he would be so mentally crushed after game 11, blundering out a piece in it. He comes back, he wins it. He comes to the press conference yesterday and he says tomorrow is not going to be a short draw. And he's playing the best moves on the board. Knight c3 on the board. I think we have called it, right? So bishop takes c3, pawn takes c3, guys. Why is this possible? Is simple. You have some amazing double bishops here. Totally worth it for the double pawns, double isolated pawns, but I think it will work. I didn't realize when he played bishop d4 lol. Who do you think will play in the final? In the final? Like, what final? This is the final, right? Or is there anything specific? Who are you supporting, Gukesh or Ding? He's playing against Esipenko though. Esipenko is strong, man. Esipenko is a really solid, strong guy. But nonetheless, he has beaten him recently, I guess. So it might happen again. So you never know. I saw him beat him at the Tata Steel or somewhere else, maybe not Tata Steel, somewhere else in some Grandmaster tournaments or somewhere. Like I've seen him recently beat Esipenko. But anyways, good for him if he does. But that's not where we are right now. We are back to the World Championship. This is the final, man. This is the final, okay? And it is the world champion Ding Liren playing the white pieces, playing knight c3, letting Gukesh take it. I don't think he will take it. The simple option here would be just to play e5. Just play e5, guys. Get this guy out. This is the piece that you don't want to make someone like a bishop sit inside like this. Look at this. That's a weak piece. And you can't even touch this pawn. Look at this guarding this diagonal. It's like the guardian of this diagonal. You can't touch that diagonal. That bishop says no one touches it. No one even moves from there. Right? I've got it all covered. So we are behind a few moves. Are we? Okay. Yeah, just a few moves. Castled and knight b5. Okay. Castles on the board. Knight b5 on the board. Just hitting the bishop on d4. So I think Ding is just trying to get a good game with the double bishops, guys. If you're thinking what Ding is trying to do, he's going here. Maybe he might try bishop f4. It's not really possible because of e5. I think Gukesh should just go e5 here. This is the thing he should just go for. Knight takes d4. E takes d4. You have a very strong pawn on d4. But in return, what do you get? Like, you get your bishop to be free, guys. This finally sees some daylight. And it can come out to f5. You can come out to e6. But what Ding will do is that Ding will play b3, bishop b2, put pressure on this. Put the queen here, put the rook here, put the next rook here. And there is immense pressure on this isolated pawn on d4. So that's where we are. That's where we are, everyone. The World Championship. So we are down to move number 13. And from this move onwards, you guys can see the move count on that next to the name. Next to Ding's name, you will be able to see the move counter. We are on move 13 as of now. Both players have spent some time, but very less than usual. Ding really spends a lot of time, actually. By now, Ding was usually below 1 hour in most of the games, or rather all the games, if I would say. But today, I think it's not the case. Today, he has increased his speed today. Vishy is still in top 10 at the age of 55. Oh wow! Like isn't that something really amazing? So Vishy has been playing top level chess his whole life, guys. His whole life. So chess is like part of him. Like, you give him any position, His brain is so much wired that it might just show him the best move at that time. Just imagine playing chess like that. But nonetheless, coming back to the World Championship right now, knight b5 on the board. Ding trying to create some ideas here, just trying to get that double bishop advantage. So what Ding is actually telling Gukesh is that either you can give me the double bishop advantage, or you can play this game with this bishop stuck on c8. He's giving Gukesh two options. You decide. What do you want to do? What do you think? Who's winning in this year? Winning this year, the World Championship? Tough call. Tough call. If and but you guys know that if it's going to the Rapid and Blitz, everybody sees Gukesh as an underdog. I really don't. I personally feel the Rapid and Blitz is a best player takes it all kind of situation on that day. On that day, of course, Ding has experience. The only thing Gukesh is lacking behind might be his experience, but I think he should go into the Rapid and Blitz like all guns blazing, like shutting down the critiques like anything, right? Flip the board, please. Oh, why? Why flip the board? I think we have been watching all the games with the white pieces, right? So I think that's how we should stay. Like, because yesterday also we were watching the white pieces. I think we should stick to both players' POV. Like yesterday we were completely on Gukesh's POV. Today we'll be completely on Ding's POV. I think that makes much better sense, right? Black bishop to b2 is good. Black's bishop to b2, b2. Won't I just take it? Right? My bishop would take it, right? So that's not working. If you're thinking about b6, retreating back, uh, it is an option, but I think then Ding will just move his queen out of the way and just bring rook to d1. It could be anywhere, okay? It could be queen f3, it could be queen c2, it could be queen e2, and then rook to d1. Hit the queen on d1. Take control of that open file. Oh, black bishop to f2. Okay. Oh, it's a nice tactics, man. I know what you're trying. You want to see if I take with the rook. Yeah, I don't take it with the rooks, right? That's a trick. But king takes it, right? It doesn't work. It's still supported. And then if you go for something like queen b6 check, I have bishop e3, and the piece lost is a piece lost. Bishop f2 is a tactics, but it's a one move tactic. So you should consider all options when you try a tactics. When you do this, you should consider rook takes f2, and also you should consider king takes f2. Then you will understand that using the process of elimination, you will see that, okay, king takes f2 doesn't work, right? So that is where we are, everyone. So all you guys who are new to the stream, glad that you're here. And you can hit that like button. You can do the drill. You know the drill, right? Hit the like, share, subscribe, and that would be great. And yesterday, a lot of people told me that you should let them know, because if people actually like the stream, it reaches more people. That is great. So, and if you're searching for the like button, don't search it. Just double tap on the screen. That's good enough, right? But anyways, guys, even if you don't do any of that, it's absolutely fine. You can keep watching. We will have a lot of fun today. We will see if we are going into tie breaks today. So that is where we are. The FIDE World Chess Championship 2024 game number 14. Game number 14. Are we in double tap to like? Yeah, Shaz, you tell them. Then queen b6 check and take the white knight. No, you can't take the white knight, man. Like, I think you got it a bit wrong. This knight is supported by the pawn. I get it, right? So you're saying bishop takes f2, king takes f2, queen b6 check. I will play bishop e3. You can't take my knight. The pawn is there. Yeah, I think you missed that small guy. He's a very tricky guy to miss, but don't miss him, right? I have watched all rounds in your stream. Wow, amazing. That is crazy, Aryan. That's the first time someone told me that. That is great then, because yeah, I just like we just started streaming like from this World Championship. I've never in my whole life done this before, and it was fun. To be very honest, chat, it was fun. Like, there's no one with me to do this. Like, we don't have multiple people doing it right now, but how do you do this is for me is that I see the chat as the person I can do it with. I see you guys as the second person in this whole thing that's happening. So I'm using your guys, right? Oh, sorry, I'm confused because playing on perspective of black. I get that, man. I get that. Like, there will be like sometimes you miss some very small detail, right? And it might backfire. But when you're calculating, try to see till the very end. Of course, bishop takes f2 is a forced move, but the difference was king takes f2, queen b5 check. The knight is supported. Yep, thanks, Flashy. If you have also done that, and for all you guys who are new here, this might be the last game of the World Championship. We might have tie breaks, but definitely we will be back. Okay, I might just spend 2 days chilling out, just like Ding, and then be back at it because I really loved this whole process. This is so fun. This is so fun. This is like that time of the day when you're talking to a group of friends or you're talking to people who you know, and it's just really great sharing things with you guys. It's just absolutely amazing. I've said this yesterday also. Chat, the chat has been absolutely perfect. Right, my prediction is a draw. Okay, okay, fair enough. Because considering the match situation, that a lot of players have predicted it, but back long time ago, I think more than 10 years ago, guys, in like Bulgaria, I guess Vichy versus Toplov, game 14 had a result. Game 14 did have a result where Toplov went all in and he lost the game with the white pieces. So histories could repeat again. And if that history repeats again, then the World Championship again goes back to India after 10 years. After 10 years of it being taken away, right? It was taken away back in 2020, more than 10 years, maybe, if you ask me. 10 plus years of taking it away from India. It will come back home for India then, right? And you know who took it away? The 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 guy who shall not be named, the greatest, yeah. But anyways, guys, just all fun. I hope both of them play some great chess for us. About chess, why you didn't put more videos on chess? Oh, me? Ding win easy. Wow, wow, Killen. That's a big statement. Ding having an easy win. Oh, me? I do a lot of things in Instagram, guys. Like, you guys can catch me up on Instagram. Like, the if anybody knows that username, you can share it here. Uh, but yeah, I put a lot of content, 1 minute, 2 minute stuff there. I also put shorts kind of stuff because I just feel you guys are all very busy and you might not have enough time for the long stuff. So what I feel is that I just want to make it short, quick, and help you get better as quick as possible, like saving a lot of your time maybe. That's my thing. But you can't do that here, right? The World Championship, you're streaming it. You can't do it. You have to go through the long hours. Uh, Otherwise, Insta ID, dude. Like, I will follow. Oh, really? Okay. I think someone in the chat, like, if someone's following me in the chat, like, I think, let me just check that, okay? I'll ask, or maybe we have this moderator who's missing today. He will put it up in the chat, the ID. So don't worry, he will put it up very soon. Um, who do you think can spot various winning opportunities? I have 2 hour drive to LA. I'm laying down for a while. I think you should, man. You should. I think you shouldn't drive. I wouldn't recommend you driving without laying down. I know the roads are great. I know that you will have a clean drive, but I think you should take some rest. Yeah. And Palm Reader, it said that this World Championship would be remembered for decades. Oh, really? That's cool. Uh, it will be very interesting. There's a lot of records and stuff on the line for this World Championship. If it is gonna be remembered, that would be great. And Ding Liren taking his time, guys. Sorry, Gukesh burning a bit of time. I think Knight B5 came as a bit of a surprise for Gukesh. He's just trying to understand what is the kind of position he wants to take this game into. I'm very sure he's considering the move e5 here. He's considering e5. Is there anything else he's considering? That is the question. Is he considering preserving this bishop back with bishop c5? But then it's very straightforward, guys. Queen e2, rook d1, hit the queen. Right? Just rook e2, like queen e2, rook d1. Or maybe even like you can even put the queen anywhere you want, like queen c2, queen e2, queen f3, and just get the rook to this open file. I don't think Gukesh is the kind of player who wants to play like a very tough, stiff position like that. When of all the games I've seen of Gukesh, I think e5 is the kind of move you can expect here. Yep, check the description. The ID is in it. Oh yeah, yeah, it's there too. Yeah, true. It's there in it. Absolutely. Uh, but yeah, I think we will also put it up in the chat also. So I'll just check with someone and just try to get you guys that. Uh, but yeah, of course, guys, if you like the content, then you can. Otherwise, it's absolutely fine. Give me a second. Okay, so anyways, guys, we are back, and this is the World Championship game number 14, the final game of the FIDE World Chess Championship, uh, and this is going down the wire maybe. So the whole question is Ding really pushing today? Is he really pushing, or does he want to keep it safe? Because this is the position we are in right now. He played knight b5. His whole idea is to get this bishop and get a double bishop position. Gukesh could play this move e5 here, and the moment he plays e5, knight takes, pawn takes, b3. The bishop is going this way, and he will try to put all the, what do you say, all the pressure on this pawn on d4. He can go bishop b2, he can go queen d2, rook d1, rook e1, and just all the pressure in the world on this isolated pawn. But I think Gukesh will be able to defend it well. I think this will be not something very hard for him. He would go something with bishop f5. They will go bishop to d2, queen d7. Like, I think this is where we are going in. Maybe something like queen d2 maybe, and then rook d8. This will be very interesting, guys. But trust me, one bad move is all that you need. So yeah, there we go. But oh, Gukesh goes bishop b6. He doesn't want this bishop to come out, I guess. Okay, maybe he's still expecting to play this. Oh, that was surprising, guys. That was surprising. Gukesh goes here. Is it? Are we seeing pressure? Are we seeing pressure from the World Championship challenger today? Is that where we are? Is there pressure on this on the challenger? Is Gukesh put under pressure that he don't wants himself to be on? Could be. Absolutely could be, guys. So if you're watching this game from anywhere thinking that they might play it safe today, don't think so. I really don't think so. There is a lot of options here, guys. One thing is that you might think that this knight can jump to d6. It can, but I don't know what it's really doing from it. It's a very good square. It is interesting, like knight d6 here. Just put the knight on like the sixth rank. Just look at this dominating knight here, which is a good idea. I think Ding would also be just considering to move the queen and just get the d file. This d file could be very important. I think that is where we are going right now. The it just moves out of the way and then d5 comes in. So very interesting decision by Gukesh not to go e5. Maybe he's expecting to go e5 after that. For example, we play something like queen f3. Can we see e5 now, guys? But I don't know. I don't know. Has he missed the chance to play e5 here? No, but I think you can still play this, right? Rook d1 maybe. Rook d1, queen e7. Yep. Bishop comes, offers a trade, and takes, and I don't know. Bishop f5 maybe. But oh yeah, like knight d6, c5. Wow. The bind on the dark squares. So don't go anywhere, guys. Don't go anywhere, because this world championship is just not over. Because the world champion says, because I say so. Because I say so, it's not over. And he wants to have a game. Gukesh retreating with bishop to b6 after a long, like 10-15 minutes of thought. What does Ding think about this position? Is he going to trade the queens, guys? Is this even a possible idea? I really don't think so. But again, bishop e3 is an option. If you guys are thinking, why is bishop e3 even an option? Why are you saying about bishop e3? We take, even though we have an isolated pawn here. The whole idea is the weakness on these dark squares. Right? There will come a point where he plays rook d1, c5, and this knight comes to d6. And also you see this bishop on g2. The sniper still stays. And you cannot compare this bishop, this amazing looking bishop, with this bishop. For that you have to play this, and then you weaken the d5 square. So a lot of minute things still up in this game, and that is where Ding Liren thrives. He wants to get those minute details. And maybe this is the reason he said to everybody, to the whole world out there, he said tomorrow is not gonna be a quick draw, or tomorrow is gonna be a long game. Yeah, so bishop b6 played. Very surprising from Gukesh to go bishop b6. I think with his style of play, I really expected e5 here. Because Gukesh is that kind of a player who just plays the most active moves and the most dynamic moves on the board. So I'm just a bit surprised to see the move e5 here, guys. Just super surprised. I don't know what you guys think. I like not seeing e5. But maybe a bit of thinking here. Maybe he's got things under control. Maybe I don't think he's he's confused or something. He just wants to keep that bishop. Maybe he just wants to look at this diagonal. That could be it, right? He just doesn't want to give Ding the double bishops. He doesn't want to have that game. That could also be the reason. But again, the future of this bishop might be very, very important in this whole game. How do you get this bishop? Because I've seen a lot of games where this one bishop and just putting it down on c8, and then there's a lot of domination that white does in this position. So, yep, quite something happening, chat. Quite something happening. Do let me know who you are rooting for. Are you concerned about Gukesh? Are you concerned about what is happening in this game, or do you think Gukesh will easily get this done with? Like nothing to be like even concerned about, because Gukesh has got this. What do you guys think? What does the chat think? Does the World Championship challenger have what it takes to handle this pressure? Imagine the pressure in this game, guys. Game 14, you do not have another chance. There is no more chances. This is the final chance. So crazy stuff at the World Championship game 14 here. Uh, things look equal. The only difference that is visible for like to a normal person might be the bishop difference of these two bishops. This being a not so great piece at the moment, and this bishop looking down here. But a lot of small details here, guys, like does Ding want to trade the queens? Does he want to go queen, maybe e2, f3, c2, and just play rook d1? Does he want to put the rook on this file? Is the knight coming to d6? Is he going to offer bishop e3 trade and get the bind on the dark squares? Lot of options, lot of absolutely important options coming up. And is Ding leading? That is a question, RJ. That's a question. Ding is not leading, but he's definitely having a decent position that he wants to play. Oh, you think you think it's a draw? I know you support Gukesh, so for you, that's what you might be expecting. But what about these plans, guys? What about these plans that Ding has up his sleeve? He has a lot of ideas here. It could be queen coming out. It could be rooks coming to the open file. It could be the trade of the queens. Knight coming to d6. This bishop stuck on c8. Gukesh has some questions to answer here. It's not easy. Don't take this as a very easy game, because Ding thrives in these kind of positions. He loves the positions where he can put a bind on you guys. Because Ding might be throughout his life playing with this guy on g2. His whole life has revolved around the bishop on g2 maybe, because he is so used to it. He's so used to it. Oh wow. Okay. Anyways, guys, the chat is really amazing. And a bit, sometimes it can make you like oh really kind of stuff, but it's anyways fine. But anyways, guys, if you have any questions regarding the game, do let me know. Do let me know that, right? But as of now, what I feel is that Ding is putting pressure. Ding is putting pressure. The world champion is all in for this game. I think it's very obvious, right? He has got a lot of experience, or he has got a lot of what do you say, confidence from his last game, in game number 12, where he played the white pieces. He came in and he really put pressure on the Gukesh and took the point out of him. He completely outplayed Gukesh in that game. So you just have to believe in that. You just have to give it up for Ding, right? He is in his mood. He feels that I can outplay Gukesh. I have seen that in game number 12. Gukesh can crack. But I hope Gukesh doesn't crack today. I really hope so, because that will be a heartbreak for a lot of people out there if Gukesh cracks under pressure. And I wonder if the statement by Ding yesterday is based upon that. Akansha, I know you like I read the message, Akansha. Anyways, hey Peter, how are you? How are you? I hope you're doing great. I hope you're doing absolutely great. Yeah, why bar goes up for b6? Nikhil, I'll tell you that, right? Because I think positionally, Ding has a lot of options after bishop b6. I think I've explained this, right? You take it, and then you can even go for this move bishop e3. You might think, what a crazy move is that? Are you playing it to get the open file? No, I'm not playing it to get just the open file. This looks like an isolated pawn, guys, but you see this weakness around Gukesh's position. The dark square weakness. That is really a weakness, guys. Imagine c5 and this knight coming to d6. That is crazy. That's a bind around your pieces, right? And this bishop, the future of this bishop is something that he should think about. Look at this guy, his counterpart. And if you think, oh, why can't I play the rook to the seventh rank? It really doesn't work, to be honest, because you have a simple rook AD1. You don't go for the pawns, right? Because you lose a piece, guys, because there's back rank checkmate coming. So all those stuff doesn't work here. So just going back here, this is the position, and yep, if you're enjoying the stream, you can exactly do what Arkham says. Double tap, like this, like the stream, and do everything there. But nonetheless, guys, oh exactly, yeah, and you can also that's the Instagram ID you can follow. There's a lot of content there, not too many, but definitely to an extent that you guys can have fun watching. It's very short contents, 1 minute max, 1.5 minutes max. That's where we are. So, yep, I'll see you guys there too. I hope to see you guys there too. Okay. But nonetheless, Nikhil, I hope I'm giving you a quick idea about this, right? Oh, B3 being played. Okay, makes sense. Make a bit of sense because now he wants to challenge this diagonal. Wow, look at that diagonal, guys. Look at these two bishops. Ding is cooking today. Ding is really cooking something today, right? The only question here is, will Gukesh tilt at the final moment? Has he recovered from the loss in game number 12, where he was completely put in a bind by Ding, the vintage Ding Liren that we saw in game number 12? Is he back? Is that Ding back with the white pieces again? A4 is also good. A3, yeah, A3 ideas are also good, guys. Trying to get B4 in, right? Yeah, Bishop A3, exactly. Bishop A3 is also an option. Trust me, sorry. It's not just B2. Yeah, good one, Nikhil. Good one. Because bishop can also go to A3, and that's the bind I'm talking about, the dark square bind on this diagonal. That is something you should be careful about, since the knight was not traded for this square. Just give me a second, guys. Just getting my stretch in. Because we have been through this opening right now, and I feel this is looking good. And looking good for whom? Looking good for the world champion. Yep. So we're back, and if you're watching this, this is exciting stuff. This is the World Championship. This is the final round, and this is what matters. It is 6.5 for each. If one of them wins today's game, there is no second chance for the other guy. It is game over. It is just over. It will be a heartbreak not going into tie break for both of them. If Gukesh manages to win, amazing, amazing then. But as of now, who's putting pressure is the world champion, Ding Lijan. He said, I am going to put pressure on you, Gukesh. You have to find a way. You must find a way. So, and the whole question throughout this tournament, or right now, is will Gukesh find that way? Is he able to find that way? Is the question, guys. So, uh, yep, I don't know. Bishop f2 will work? No, 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 guys. It was asked before too. Bishop f2 doesn't work. King takes f2, right? I know what you guys are thinking. Rook takes f2, isn't it? No, the tactics doesn't work. I'm pretty sure these players will see that. Don't you think so? Because king takes f2 is there. Then there is no checks because of the fact that bishop e3 will cover it up. So it will not work. But good try. Good try. It's good that you're trying to spot the tactics. But do let me know, guys, if any questions you have. Don't feel like, oh, is this a good question or a bad question? Like, uh, try to, but anything related to the game, that is. But yeah, please feel free to let me know. And to all you guys who have joined in today, this is the all important game number 14, right? And if you're seeing this for the first time and you're thinking that, oh, this is a world championship game, what is happening here? This is the 14th game. Both players have tied at 6.5 after 13 games. Uh, I don't know how much Gukesh has recovered from yesterday's miss. He really had a miss yesterday. Not a huge one, but a slight miss. It is a miss, right? At this level, it is a miss. Because if he had got Ding down yesterday, just imagine today coming to the final day with an extra point. So is all these things really frustrating, Gukesh? The loss in game number 12, getting the lead in game number 11, dropping it back in game number 12, getting the chance again in game number 13, and now the final game. Will Ding strike at the most important point of this match? It has been Gukesh pushing throughout the match, guys. He has pushed in game number 7, 8, all these games, but it will not matter if Ding manages to pull it out today. So, a huge game today. Is it possible to do a recap of all the moves played till now? Yeah, of course. For you guys, absolutely. If you were black position, how would you develop your white square bishop? Very good question, Mafia. I'll get to that too. So, coming back to the position, guys. So, we started with knight f3. All you guys who are new here, this game started with knight to f3. Gukesh went for the very classical controlling the center idea with d5, and now we go with g3. The plan is like Ding is an expert in this, the fianchetto setups, bishop g2 and castling, and he's also maybe planning to go with d4 here. That's how we started. c5, bishop g2, knight c6. Ding had a lot of plans here, and he went immediately d4. Looks like a kind of a reverse Grunfeld systems, but Ding is very, very experienced in these kind of stuff. Castling, whenever the bishop is here, guys, that's Ding Liren playing. Pawn takes pawn, knight takes pawn. Knight e7 was played, and c4, a very interesting c4 was played. Don't think you could have taken it. Knight b5, and it was all like chaos, right? So that was not working there for him. So the world champion, like at this point, Gukesh was all prepared. He took knight takes c6, queen takes. Knight comes, attacks the queen. Queen went back. d4 was played. Immediately breaks the pawn in the center with e3. Bishop c5. Pawn takes pawn. Bishop takes pawn. Because this was an interesting moment. You can't take with the knight. b4. You lose a piece. This guy is in trouble. If you take it, queen a4 check. So that would have been crazy. You won't lose a piece. You go back c5, and it's all looking really bad. And so at this point, Gukesh decided to take with the correct piece. Knight came out. You can't take it and double it up because the bishop will use this diagonal. He castled. Knight b5 attacked. So this was a crucial moment, guys, where e5 was quite obvious to bring the bishop out. But Gukesh decided that he wanted to go with the move bishop b6, which was a bit surprising because after b3 now, this bishop is what is the issue. Just like what Mafia asked here. Like, how do you get this guy out? It is a tough question, man. Like, definitely not through this diagonal because it's being guarded by the guardian. The guardian is sitting on g2. Look at this bishop. the only piece I need to play this game, maybe. But yeah, like some games, guys, like you move this guys out, this rook comes out, the bishop comes out this way, just creating harmony between the connection of the rooks and stuff. But I think e5 has to be the only way. But now the whole concern is that the moment you push e5, of course you get the bishop out, but you give up this square on d5. You're giving this square, and you have already given up this square. Maybe this bishop might retreat at some point and take away that. But nonetheless, lot of positional strategic ideas favoring the world champion right now. And Gukesh has to find his way here. Gukesh has to find his way against b3. And for the first time in this world championship, even though Ding is still low on time, okay? Ding is just happy that he's low on time than Gukesh. But they're still in an hour. They're still playing inside that hour. Ding played, yeah, he played b3, man. He just played b3. He made everybody miss it, yeah? So b3, bishop coming to b2 and coming here all the way. Anyways, everyone, this is game 14, and you are watching the all important game. And here comes Gukesh. Makes a lot of sense, guys. Like, he just wants to hit this knight away. So what do you guys think? Is Ding actually thinking about knight d6, or will he just drop back to c3? c3 makes sense, right? c3 you can go e4 and just create problems like c5 and knight d6 later on. I think that makes a lot of sense here. He can go knight c3 if he wants to. Retreating is not a bad idea, guys, because you have provoked him to play a6 here. There is more kind of weakness of surrounding this queen side, and I think he might just retreat back to c3. He just wants to keep the tension and more pieces on the board, right? And here Ding also has this advantage of space advantage, like more space, enjoying more space. Black's pieces are put in here, and they need to create space, especially e5 might be the thing to do that. So Gukesh could go back with bishop to d4 here. Simple queen c2, rook d1, bishop b2. I think this is the way. This is the way Ding is planning. But nonetheless, a6 played. Gukesh is asking Ding, what is your plan? Where are you going with that knight? But still not a huge advantage at all for the world champion. He needs to work on this. But he's someone who's good at Ding puts the two snipers in two corners. That's the thing, right? That's the thing. see guys, like don't trust the bar in these kind of situations. It shows like 0.34 here, right? 3-2. But when you're playing in a real game, that what was the move by which Ding could have maintained the advantage instead of b3? Oh, instead of b3 here, that's a good question. Let's go back. But the advantage was still not very high, right? It was not a huge advantage. I think the plan was just to play queen f3 here. This could have kept him the advantage with the plan of coming with the rook to d1, right? Instead of b3. Like, because they wanted to keep the option of bishop e3 open. And we have talked about it, right? Because if you can trade this for this bishop, which is black's only good piece, guys, then the dark squares become very weak here. These squares become very weak once this bishop is off the board. So I think that is the reason why his advantage dropped a bit. Because after b3, he's not really intending to trade that bishops off, right? He's planning to go this way. But Ding is playing a different game. Ding is playing a different game here. He wants to play with the two bishops. He wants to put them on diagonals where it's very annoying for black. For a minute, guys, let me just flip the board. Try to see this from the black's point of view. This is not nice. Trust me, this is not nice. You see such a bishop looking down at you. You will see another bishop looking down at you. And do you really like watching this? Right? I'm just asking. I'm just asking what is your thing. Do you really feel so comfortable watching this position? It's not really very nice for black. Even though that's what I'm saying. The bar might thinks it's quite equal. And even Gukesh might find his way out. That's quite obvious. But over the board, some positions can make you feel like, this is not nice for me. I don't feel comfortable playing this. You could really burn some time there. But Gukesh doesn't have to worry about that because the one that's burning the time here right now is Ding. But for Ding, 1 hour, 3 minutes is quite a lot of time after move 14. That's quite a lot of time. And I answered your question, Neil. I think ultra Neil. So I think you got an idea what could have been more interesting for Ding. But I don't think b3 really is like b3 is a very decent plan. He's still planning to bring that queen out of here and then get rook d1. This is definitely under Ding's radar still. So don't think that this is something he has ignored. But nonetheless, guys, for all you guys who have joined in, this could be the final game of the FIDE World Chess Championship. If one of these players makes like make sure that this is not going into tie breaks, and if someone is trying for that, that is Ding. Will he stick to his words yesterday? He told the world that today is not going to be an easy draw. Today is not going to be a quick draw. And even when he was asked what is his plans and everything for yesterday, the one thing he was saying that he wants to find his strategy for tomorrow. He wants to think about his strategy for tomorrow. That means he's taking this game very seriously. He's not like, oh, I'll just go there, I'm playing the white pieces, get the draw, we'll play the tie breaks, people think I'm the favorite. Not really. Yeah. Hey Aaron, what is the best move for white in this position? Okay, hey Alok, how are you? How are you guys? I hope you guys, whoever, like wherever you guys are watching this from, I hope you have a great time watching this. Okay, and a6. So here, definitely this knight has to go back, right, Ultra? Like I think at different levels, knight d6 would be a very exciting move, but I don't know. They can just kick you back with bishop c7, right? Knight d6 is quite something. You would love to put it here, but I really don't know. But you get hit with this move. Yeah, you get hit with this move. That's crazy. Interference, right? Like, I mean, not like that. Interfering between these two. Yeah. The bishop does an interference which you don't want to play against. But anyways, coming back, I think he would just retreat here because the knight has a great square on e4 coming, waiting for it. From there, it has more options here, helping the bishop come here if it needed. c5 is an option. Knight d6 is an option. So to keep things, keep the tension intact, I think Ding will just retreat back to c3. That makes the most sense here. I don't know. Let me answer that for you. Whoever reaches 40 moves gets extra time. Yeah, that is great, man. So what was the question? Time will add after 40 moves. One player needs to reach 40 moves or total. Yeah, like one player needs to reach 40 moves. It's not like 20-20. No, that's not when the time adds. It's like both players when they reach 40 moves. That is when you get 30. Yeah, so knight c3 played on the board. Yeah. What do you think if any player makes... why won't Ding play for a draw? Isn't it better in the tie breaks? That is a good question, Akansha. It's good for the audience, right? Not for the players. They might have increased heartbeats when the tie breaks are happening. And the tiebreak is not like what the world says. Like everybody thinks Ding is a favorite in it. Of course he is, but at that given day, what about 2023? Nepomiyashi was the favorite in the tiebreaks. And here comes Gukesh. You see, he can play some fast moves. You just saw a quick move by Gukesh, Bishop d4. I think Bishop b6, kick the knight away, Bishop d4. Gukesh is doing like absolutely fine here. Yeah, Bishop b2 immediately played. Bishop b2. I think this is the point, guys. Now he's gonna go e5. Yep, now he's gonna go e5. Because e5 is like really important right now for him. He needs to get this bishop out. If this bishop is sitting in here, this is not really nice. But of course, e5, e5 played. There you go. There you go. e5 played. Who's the winner? Your idea. Not easy, man. Not easy to Iran. Not easy to actually predict someone here. Both have been playing great chess. Ding is the one pushing in this game, and if he can get some advantage or if he can create some kind of play here, he might be the one still pushing. But Gukesh, I think, is almost at the verge of equalizing here. He is doing quite well. Queen d2 being played by Ding. Wow, these players have become really quick now, right? Is the bishop coming out, guys? Finally, this bishop is coming out. But where? That's the question. Is it bishop e6? Is it bishop f5? Anyways, these rooks are coming to e1 and d1. So Ding, and then he might just drop this like this way. Ding might drop this queen back here to c1. The bar has also gone down. Yep. Thank you for your answer. No, man, just I will answer the chat for sure. But I hope I also answered you, Akansha. Like, the tie breaks is not that easy because in 2023, everyone considered Nepomiyashi to be the favorite in the tie breaks, not Ding. It was Nepo the favorite in the tie breaks in fast chess. But what happened? You have a new world champion here. Ding is the world champion. So that's the thing. So tie breaks is anybody's game. It's anybody's game. So Ding just wants to try one last time. So what do you think if any player makes an inaccuracy, then the other can convert it to a win? Because Gukesh had some chances in the initial games but was not able to convert. Yep, that is there. Gukesh had multiple chances here. Like, he had chance in yesterday's game too, but the pressure is too high, I guess. It's too high. And in this game, anything can happen. You can crack under the pressure. You can maybe play extremely well under the pressure. Like, I don't know. You can miss winning chances. Things can go up and down in this game, guys, because the match situation is very crucial. 13 games down. It's 6.5 each. You lose one game. Just imagine your whole chess career is in this game, maybe, right? You lose this game, and all of a sudden, the world championship is over. So they don't want any kind of inaccuracy in this game, guys. That's something they really don't want. Bro, but today I think it will be a win for Ding or a draw. Yeah, I think, I don't think it will go to the blitz. Yeah. That is true. Maybe Ding is pushing, but don't count Gukesh out, guys. Don't count Gukesh out. So he goes with the move bishop e6, and this is what I've been trying to point out earlier also. Since you play this move e5, you weaken the d5 square. So this knight and this bishop together will take this over. I think knight d5 seems to be very logical for Ding to play. Look at this knight, and he's saying that you want to take my knight, take it, take my knight, and give me these bishops. And then he'll be like, oh, you want to trade more? Trade it, right? This is kind of okay for Gukesh to play. It's not a big deal of an advantage, but this is, oops, not like that. That's not how the bishop goes, guys. Trust me. This is a big advantage. Like, not a huge advantage, but an advantage through which Ding can play for the rest of the day. He can make Gukesh sit for the next few hours and make him suffer with this bishop. The rooks will come in, and yeah, but still playable, guys. Like, I think with the level at which Gukesh is, for him defending this is not even a thing. Yeah, so your sound and comments are brilliant. Oh, really? Thank you so much, Ren. I will take that as a compliment. Thank you so much. But yeah, if you guys want to see me more on making like on a daily basis with some content that could help you, you can catch me up with what Arkham has put on the chat. You can catch me up on Instagram, which is the One Chess and stuff like that, right? You can always see me there. But nonetheless, everyone, this is game number 14. This is the World Championship. And if you're new here, and if you have not seen any of the previous games, don't worry, because you have reached at the perfect time. Because this is the final game. This is the final showdown of the World Championship. The winner takes all right now. Knight d5 on the board. Here goes the knight. The knight is here. I think we call this move. Like, I think this is very straightforward for someone like Ding to play. But my only doubt here is that is Gukesh going for all trades right now, or is he going to go for this very interesting complicated move that is this one? Oops, not b6. Who plays b6 here? I just dropped a pawn, guys. Mouse slip. So it's b5. It's b5, guys. Hitting this, trying to create something on this because you can't take it. This is gone. But can you? Why can't you? Like you take it. Okay, he can't. He won't be taking here because you would take on c6, right? So that's not possible. I think the problem is that he's just gonna take back, and now this knight on d5 is not as strong as it was because it got a bit vulnerable. The pawn is gone, right? So now there's a bishop, there is a knight, but it's gonna get kicked away. It's gonna get kicked away. So quite an interesting move, but with the kind of moves Gukesh used to play, uh, trying to keep the match alive, I think b5 is definitely an option for him. Set a like target. Oh, maybe yesterday it was 125, guys. We hit 125 likes yesterday. But maybe today, how much? 200? 150? Anything is good for me. But maybe 150? Yeah, can it be the first 6 hour game? If Ding wants it to be. If Ding wants it to be, he can take it there, guys. He can take it there. I think you can double press on your screen and we might hit 150 definitely today. Because we are really early into this game. Give me a second, guys. Just taking a quick break. Not a break, I'm just here. Just setting up my glass of water, actually. You don't want to get dehydrated, do you? Okay, so that is good. I am, I think, back. So here we go, everyone. So Ding with knight to d5. I think we are about to see this move b5 coming in. Mm-hmm. I don't think I don't think Gukesh is gonna stay back and just defend. That's not what he wants. Hey, if games goes into tie breaks, who's your favorite? More like more reach. Can it be a 6 hour game? Okay. If the game goes into tie break, man, like Savant, I think it could go. I don't know. Like as I said this before, like I think Akansha, someone mentioned earlier that they wanted it to go to the tie breaks, which would have made it more interesting. But what I feel is that if it goes to the tie breaks, it's anybody's game. Trust me. And I think the previous World Championship is a big example, right? Like everybody said Nepo was gonna win the tie breaks. Nepo was really good at it too. Nepo was really good at the tie break systems like the Rapids, the Blitz, and all. But one bad game and it was over. The very last game before going into the Blitz, the very last game, Ding flipped it. Ding said no draw. Nepo was repeating something and Ding said no draw. Why are we repeating? I'm gonna win today. And he became the world champion and he was really sad. That you all would have seen that very famous video of Ding sitting with the hand on his face. I'm not recreating it, but like yeah, I'm just sad becoming a world champion. And while Nepo's hands shook and it was crazy stuff, right? I think Ding is better in similar format. Record says that's because of his experience, guys. Like if it's going to the tiebreak on the paper, Ding is better because of his huge experience playing at the highest level for a very long time. While Gukesh, it is gonna be a new experience. The pressure, the everything is gonna be new. But Ding has been there before. Ding has been there before. That's the thing. Ding put the rook to defend the draw. Yeah, exactly. Rook g6, isn't it? Stopping that attack. Everybody thought that was not gonna happen, but it did happen. Self-pinning for immortality. Yup. There we go. There we go. And that is great, guys. I'm just super happy to see that you guys know the very minute details and stuff. That is really cool. That self-pin, isn't it? Self-pinning to become the immortal world champion, the 17th world champion. That was a crazy win. Trust me. So nonetheless, the Rapids. If this game ends in a draw, if this is gonna end in a draw, we will see 4 games of Rapid chess and 15 minutes plus 10 seconds. If that also ends in a draw, I've studied about all the tiebreak format today before coming up. If that 15 plus 10 4 games ends in draws, then we go into 2 extra games of Rapid. That is 10 minutes plus 5 seconds, right? The first one is 15 plus 10, then the next is 10 plus 5. Then if that also ends up in a draw, we go into blitz. I was talking about Armageddon earlier, guys. Like if all the blitz games are ending in a draw. Actually, there is I didn't read about Armageddon at all. I think what is going to happen is it's going to be 3+2 games. It's not 5+2. It's 3+2. They play 2 games. If that is a draw in the blitz, again 2 games. If that's a draw, then they start playing one game until there is a winner. It goes on. Are we gonna see a forever blitz games happening? Never. There will be a winner, guys. There will be a winner. Yeah. So I think Arkham just made a much more interesting thing that he wanted to say, and I think you guys should do that, right? You guys smash that like button, hit the subscribe, and do everything, right? Can you explain about the tie breaks? I think I just did, right? Did I just do that right now? I think I just did. So all the 4 games will be played in one day, or how will it be? Yeah, it will be in one go. Tie breaks. See, 15 plus 10, right? You don't need a lot of days for that. It will be in one go. That's what I feel. So if there is any corrections, if someone knows better of that, do let me know. I'm open to corrections because I just read that FIDE handbook. So I think it is what it says, right? But nonetheless, we will not even reach the tie breaks if we have a result today in game number 14 that you see here. And I'm expecting pawn b5 coming up right now, guys. Knight d5 on the board. Uh, Gukesh has a lot of options here. But Ding is playing this whole game with a slight advantage, which he's enjoying right now, which he's really enjoying. Ding is only down by 20 minutes, which is a huge win for Ding. You may be thinking like, what the? Why is it a huge win for Ding? He's down 20 minutes. People who have been watching the games from game 1 will know that. Right? This is a huge win for Ding, if you ask me. Right? But I think, okay, yeah, guys, I think I had expected, I think I've explained about the tie breaks in the brief and most easiest way possible. But still, if you have any questions, do let me know. But right now, do let me know about this game. What do you feel about this? There are still a lot of pieces on the board. The only piece traded off is just one knights. And is the world champion planning to put pressure just like game number 12? Will we see a final moments of the world championship today? That needs to be answered. Gukesh looks tired. He must be right. Like after yesterday's game, I think yesterday what one mistake Gukesh did was once he understood that the game was going into a draw, he should have just let it. He should have just agreed the draw quite early. They took it a bit too far. Like he went till everything is traded into the rook end game. I think he should have saved his energy there for today. After the draw, it was like fine for Ding, right? So I think he should have saved some energy. Pawn to b5. Yep, Shanks. That's the move. That's the move we are coming up with. Pawn b5 is coming in, and he's trying to hit this pawn on c4. Simple thing, guys. If you can hit this pawn and get it out of here, then this knight sitting in the center will be a bit less powerful. If you're thinking why is b5 a move, because if you take it, you see that now this pressure is even more. The knights are great in these kind of outpost positions when they are anchored by a pawn, not when they're sitting without a pawn, right? When without a pawn, it's easy to kick them away, but with a pawn, they are pretty strong. So that's why pawn b5 makes a lot of sense if that helps you to understand it. But nonetheless, great position for the world champion to try. He can push this for the rest of the day. And is he really gonna tire Gukesh out before the tie breaks? Even if this goes to the tie breaks, Ding and his team might be planning that let's push this guy to the limit. Let's make him feel that it's not easy playing against us. And yep. Who will you support by seeing this position scenario? I will go with, to be very straightforward, guys. I will go with white in this position. For me, I personally like these kind of structures to play, and I think I would love to play as white here. So yeah. And b5 played. Gukesh will play that. Like he's very good at finding these kind of important moves. He's very good. He's a great calculator. He can find these ideas. He can calculate this out. And if you guys are thinking why can't Ding just take it, but then he might just take it back with the pawn, and this knight becomes a bit loose on in the center. The best moves here for I think Ding is just to maybe even trade this off or just play the rooks to the open files like here, and let him take on b. I mean let him take on c4. Let him take on c4. You need a pawn to have like guard the knight. So some of you guys might even be thinking about moves like knight b4. it's not really working because then this queen becomes a bit overloaded, guys. So that's called an overloaded piece who's made to do too many things. Right now, the queen is made to support the bishop. It's made to support the knight. So overloaded pieces are not good in chess. Because here I think he can even just play a simple knight takes here. Because if you take it, the bishop is gone. So you have to take this now. And I don't know. I still feel black equalizes here very easily. Very easily equalizes here. Or even better, maybe. Okay, so what does the bar show after pawn b5? It's kind of equal. Ding is still enjoying an advantage. Ding is still enjoying a 0.45 advantage. So that's the thing. That's the thing about this position, right? He's really enjoying the position here. Gukesh put the knight on the d and blocked the rook yesterday. That was an inaccuracy. Uh, oh yeah, the e file, right? Yeah. Knight e4. I get it. Ding's attitude today is different from the past few days. He'll definitely be pushing to win. Absolutely, man. Uh, Varat, I think that is absolutely true. Ding after game 12 has gained a lot of confidence, guys. The only point he could have cracked was yesterday in game number 13 with that knight e4 move. But lucky for Ding, he did find the way. He did find his way. If he had cracked yesterday, it was over. It was curtains. But I still feel he would have come back today and tried to fight up and try to get the point. So that's what I feel. Yesterday was a very tiring game. I think in Singapore the game ended by around, what do you say, uh 10 p.m. maybe, 5 hour game, so 10 p.m. at night. That's very late, very late. So they are tired, guys. They are tired, and they had to come back and play today. So both players will be tired for today. Something in Rapport's file. Yeah. The Rapport's file said strike back when Ding had lost. So, but I expect maybe Rapport sent a file today saying finish it off. Yeah. But will Gukesh let Ding process that file, guys? What do you think? Will Gukesh let uh, Ding process the final file of this World Championship, Game 14? Finish it off. Is it finish it off today, or will Gukesh be the one finishing it off today? What do you guys think? It could be anyways. It could be going either way. So wherever it's going, if you guys like what you see, if you love the stream, you can hit that like button. I think we might be hitting 150 today. We hit 125 yesterday. The chat was just crazy, amazingly great. Like, I had a lot of fun. Today it's getting even better. Gukesh stole that file from Rapport. Hacked him, right? He hacked Rapport. Rapport, like, maybe send, like, how people send wrong messages in the chat sometimes, right? Some people, like, I don't know, whenever you're using your WhatsApp or something else, Instagram, somewhere, you send the message to the wrong person and you're like, oh, what the? I just send it to someone else. Just like that. Something like that has to happen, guys. Because Rapport is a very creative genius to have in your team. Very creative player. Someone who I've seen, like, give Magnus the, like, all the problems in the world too in a lot of games, but Magnus finds his way out and takes it away from Rapport at the very end. But he's very interesting. And someone else had pointed out, like, do you think Daniel Dubois would be part of this World Championship? If he is, great for the person who's having him, because he's also a very creative player, very smart and creative. Today it's strike again. Okay. It's not strike back, strike again. Yeah. Rook to b1 and other rook to b1 and others rook to d4 for white seems it's natural, isn't it? Rook, I mean, you mean rook c1, right? Not rook b1. Rook c1 seems natural. Like, you need some help for this pawn, and maybe the next rook here. Okay, rook b1 makes sense, I understand, because if you're seeing a trade here, you want this file to open up, right? That makes sense. And the other rook to d1, putting pressure on this one. So Ding has a lot of straightforward moves, even though he's taking time. He's just trying to find his way through this b5 right now. He's making sure b5 doesn't create too many pressure on him. So that's what's happening right now. But this is the all important game 14, everyone. If you're new here, be here because you're at the perfect time. Even if you have not watched a single game of this World Championship, it's okay. At least you can go out there tomorrow and tell your friend that, do you know that this guy is the new World Chess Champion? Because I saw this game and this is what happened. And that is all that matters, right? So make sure you do not skip this one. You really don't want to skip this one. Rapport, the guy that defeated Magnus in 23 move, exactly, in the Caro Can with the black pieces in the World Rapid and Blitz Team Chess Championship. Rapport created some crazy attack on Magnus. Magnus forgot to castle and got punished, right? But nonetheless, that is Richard Rapport for you. You will see him also in action in the World Rapid and Blitz Championship in New York. So that is something I'm really looking forward to. That will be some fun games to analyze, right? What do you guys think? Like 10-minute games, 15-minute games, like things are gonna happen very quick, and we'll have a lot of fun there, guys. If I ever return back from my vacations or my break, that after this, definitely all of us need a few days of break, right? But I hope we end in a high note today, or even if it's going to the tie breaks the next day. But nonetheless, guys, it was amazing. The chat is just great. Let's get back into the game now. B5 on the board. Different options here for Ding at the moment is he can play rook e1, rook d1, rook c1. A lot of rook options are available. And if you're thinking about the pawn takes pawn, this really doesn't excite that much because he takes back, and now this knight is not anymore strong. You will have to retreat with this knight. And you have to find a way to retreat. Where are you going to retreat? Of course, this bishop still becomes very powerful. But I don't know how much, right? Things looks much more equal here. So I don't think Ding is planning anytime soon to let this knight go away from here. So he will keep the pawn here. A takes b5 doesn't seem something happening. Knight b4 is not happening. He's going to keep the knight there. And he might be planning something like rook c1, guys. Maybe rook c1. Put the rook here. B takes c4. B takes c4. Maybe. Maybe the position you want to see here. Or even rook takes c4. Is that possible? No, yo, my god, I just blundered the rook. I mean the knight on d5, right? So maybe an in-between move. Bishop takes d4, right? And if he takes this, all kinds of crazy trades happening. Bishop can retreat. But I don't know. Do you really think Ding wants to get rid of this? It's a bit confusing. So b5, a very good try for Gukesh. Like, a lot of chances to equalize this position. And if that is what he wants, this is perfect. Perfect for Gukesh, as he's at the verge of equalizing, guys. If you're supporting Gukesh with the black pieces, equalizing is very important, and then you can push for the better positions you want. So that is where we are. All you guys who are new here, I hope you hit that like, share, and subscribe, just like what Arkham says there. You smash those buttons, right? You smash that, and it will be worth smashing them. Don't worry. It will definitely be worth it, right? So give me a second, guys. Just getting my sip of what do you say, water. But do let me know if you have if there is anything with the sound, if you can hear me very well. Do let me know that, guys, because I would love to adjust that accordingly, because like previously in a day someone had told me about that after that I have been trying my best, but sometimes since I just move away, or sometimes since I don't speak directly this way, that is the reason. So do let me know, chat. Do let me know. We can. Okay, we can. Okay, Barwa. So cool. All you guys in. Do let me know if you want anything to be improved while the stream is going on. I would love to do that, right? But you can also see the moves, the number of moves on the bottom next to Ding's name. It is it's 18 moves for 18 moves played. They have to make 22 more moves. Ding has 49 minutes for that. So slowly and steadily, Ding is really decreasing his time. But what is his plan? Is he also planning to take Gukesh also low on time and then try something? Everything is perfect, bro. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much, because I really don't want you to have a really bad experience, or just don't hear me speak or something like that. No, it's very minute stuff, but can be fixed. Yeah. But nonetheless, this is where we are, and the plan of b5 is a very strong idea, a very good move that Gukesh played. He just didn't want Ding to enjoy this pawn structure and have a very nice knight sitting in the center like this. So Gukesh said, I need to strike. And if someone needs to strike back right now, it's Gukesh, and he's doing that perfectly. With the black pieces, he's just not ready to give Ding Liren a good game. And Ding took the pawn. Wow, that was really surprising, everyone, because I thought Ding would not do that. I thought this knight was very important for him. Like, he says, no, it's not. It's not important for me. But Ding thinks the other way around, and the bar has gone down, and it's gone to equality here. Bro, where did you watch this from? Everything is perfect, bro. Chess.com. Okay, yeah, you can see this in chess.com, guys. Like, the board. You can watch this there. But nonetheless, pawn takes b5 has happened on the board right now. So quite an interesting decision by the world champion. If he takes back, of course, guys, in the long run, in the very, very long run, if you want to ask about an advantage, you could say about a 2 versus 1 here in the queen side. But that's in the very long term, right? I don't think that is even something he needs to think about right now. I think Gukesh will just come back and immediately play this move pawn takes b5. I think finally Gukesh has equalized in game number 14. But is that enough? Is that enough, guys? Is that just enough to win? Or is that enough to take this game to the tie breaks? Or is Gukesh even trying to see whether he can have a chance in this game? Is he going to put Ding under time pressure and look for a chance? Will that happen today? Or will Ding overpress in such situations and put himself in a bad position? Okay, this is very natural because your rook comes on a very good open file right now. You have... Oh, wow. Oh, wow. We have a very nice looking move, guys. Knight f4. A very interesting move. A very complicated move because of the spin happening on the c6 knight. For example, guys, you take this, right? You take this, then it is... it's simply bishop takes c6. You take this and he takes you. You take him back. And then you have to play this position. This is what you have. And it's a completely equal position. I don't know if this is what Ding is thinking about. But an absolutely equal position on the board. Knight f4 is a very tricky way to play it. Gukesh has an option to take it. What else does he have an option here? Does he have an option to take this first chat? But then queen takes b2, right? What else can happen? Maybe pawn takes f4. Bishop takes. Rook c8 maybe. Does that work? Oh, then you lose this, right? Okay. So maybe Ding is trying to grab this pawn, guys. Like rook b8 maybe? Yep. Then rook fd1, rook c1. The push today, okay. Might push today. Yeah, that is true, RJ. That is true. Gukesh doesn't want the other person to feel that you are the one pushing. No. Gukesh just wants to play the mind games because today might be all about mind games, guys. Just before going into the tie breaks, it could be all about the mind games right now. Right? But anyways, everyone, this is the game 14 of the FIDE World Chess Championship. What do you guys think? Is the challenger gonna make something work for him today? Because he has an advantage on the clock and he has more than 25 minutes or close to 25 minutes of an advantage, or rather 22 minutes of advantage if you want to make it clear. But is that enough? Is that really enough to convert this game? That will be the big question. That will be the biggest question of this game. Can Gukesh make it today? Or will Ding really surprise him today? Will the pressure creep up to one of them? Are we going to see a mistake? And Ding's knight f4 seems a very interesting idea here. But it can be equalized very easily. And I'm sure Gukesh sees that. Gukesh sees the way he can do that. After a very tough tomorrow match time, I think it will be the same match time. So I will just check that, guys. I will just check that and confirm it. What time is the match happening? So give me a second. And there you go. So this is game number 14, guys, and let me just have a look at when is it happening. I have the FIDE handbook here. The formats, the prizes, the schedule. There you go. Yep. The tie breaks are happening tomorrow, if it's happening, and it's the same time. If it's the same time, guys. The game's ending tomorrow for sure. Like, we are seeing a world champion from Singapore. Like, we will see a world champion walk out of Singapore tomorrow. And Gukesh goes for the best move, pawn takes f4. And let's see where this takes us. Yep. So pawn takes f4 played on the board. He takes the knight away. And I think it's very obvious for Ding to just take it away. Yep. Bishop takes c6 played. Are we going to see more trades? Bishop takes b2 could happen. And then queen takes b2. Things look equal. I don't know if one of them gift card. Okay. Hello. What match is playing now? Tomorrow match time. Once Ding able to eat the b4 pawn, it's still a draw advantage. Oh, if the b4 pawn is gone, man. Like, if the b5 pawn is gone, it's a big advantage for Ding. If he gets the b5 pawn, then I didn't redeem anything, man. So yeah, I think something completely different is happening in the chat. But nonetheless, guys, coming back to the position, Trade. The bishops can trade now. And just like the question asked, if Gukesh drops this pawn, that is crazy. You don't want to drop that pawn. You don't want to give your opponent two connected passes walking down the board. So Ding doing his thing right now. Ding doing his thing at this moment. So bishop takes c6 played, and I think bishop takes b2 seems to be like a straightforward plan for Gukesh. He's just double checking. He's just double checking, right? And the moment he takes it, rook b8 seems to be very obvious for me. Just don't give up this pawn. And if you get a chance, I think Gukesh will play b4, fixing these two pawns down here. And that looks nice for Gukesh. That looks really nice for him. So that's where I think this game is going. Bishop takes c6. If you guys want to know about the tie breaks, if this game ends in a draw, it's happening tomorrow, same time. And we will see a world champion. We will see a world champion tomorrow. That will be so exciting. All right. I know all you guys are like looking forward to it. All tie break games happens tomorrow itself. It's not gonna go any other day. One day we finish things off tomorrow. If today's game fizzles out into a draw, it's not yet over. There are still pieces on the board. Still, things can still go either way. So that is where we are, chat. That is where we are. Just uh, just a relaxed day today. Tomorrow same time. Yep, same time. Is it looking like a tie break? Hey Masood, how are you? Uh, Tie break for 10 minutes? Not really tie breaks. I'll let you guys know that. First, let's get back into the game. So bishop takes b2, queen takes b2. I think rook b8 is the most sensible thing to do, maybe, or that's what I feel at least. Do you think he's gonna play an in-between move of f takes g3, guys? Because if you take here right now, g takes h2 check, king takes h2, and that's a draw. We might get a draw immediately, isn't it? Isn't that a draw? Like check, check. Oh, sorry. Then bishop g2, yeah? Okay, but then how is it a draw here? Oh, you just take it back. Okay, okay. Now the king is really exposed, right? Just put the bishops, put the queen. This might not even end in a draw. Okay, so I don't think they're gonna go for that. Rook b8 played, guys. Gukesh is like, what the hell? I'm not gonna go for that. Yeah, I'm good. I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good. F takes g3, white's king will be exposed. Yeah, exactly. I couldn't catch up with the meme, bro. Okay, yeah. But yeah, that was true, right? That was an interesting in-between move, guys. That was a very interesting in-between move here. F takes g3. Give up the rook, because that really weakens this diagonal. So you take it, king takes it, give a check, send the king back somewhere, like here. Or here, that's losing. Bishop h3 is coming. My bad. So king back, and rook takes a8. You have the two rooks for the bishop, but look at the position. Look at the white's king. F takes g3 was quite an interesting in-between move there. But I think Gukesh didn't want to do that. He just said, nah, no risk today. Right? So he just goes back, guys. And all you guys who are new here, you can hit those buttons, the subscribe, share, like, and everything. Because we are getting into the finals. And this is what you're seeing right now is the final game of the FIDE World Chess Championship happening at Singapore. And if this game ends in a draw, there is nothing that separates these two guys. It will be 7-7 each, and tomorrow there will be a tie breaks that will decide the world champion. It will be rapids, it will be blitz, it will be crazy, right? Trust me, it will be an absolute madness there, guys. So all you guys who have joined in, I'm glad that you're here on a Thursday, but tomorrow is going to be an even exciting Friday in front of you. They are so even, man. Such an exciting matchup. Absolutely. It seems the match will be a quick draw. Maybe. True. Because you can't call that too, guys, because there have been some of these Magnus games that happens long times ago, like such positions people grind out and stuff. But here there's nothing to grind actually. I think it's only the advantage or small slight thing to see is the 2 versus 1 here. But I don't think that's going to make much of a difference. Mr. Chill is chilling. Yep. Finally, Ding seems a bit relaxed. And if it goes into a tie breaks, everyone, if this World Championship goes into a tie breaks, there will be 4 games each first, 15 minutes for each player, and 10 seconds for every move they make. And if that 4 games cannot separate these two, then we will have 10 minutes plus 5 seconds, 2 games like that. And if that also can't separate them from fighting against each other, then we will go into blitz tie breaks. 3 minutes plus 2 seconds, 2 games. If that is also draw, then one game of blitz again and again until someone wins. So, some exciting stuff waiting for you. Ding said that he was tired in an interview. If F takes G3, then yeah, exactly. So that was the point, man. Like in this position, this was a fun move to see. Uh, he had this move F takes G3 here. So takes, rook, bishop takes, I think queen takes, rook B8, or instead of rook B8, F takes G3. But the whole point is that you don't even have to like take this exchange. You can just take this pawn back. And that's a dead equal position again. So just some exciting variations, that's all. Right? So rook b8, rook b8 on the board. Yeah, Ding might be a bit tired, but he was also saying that he's up for a fight today. He's up for a fight in today's game, and he just doesn't want to have a, what do you say, random game or something. But tomorrow will be a big day for all for all chess lovers. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, right, man? Itesh, that's what I'm saying. I think you got me, Chad. That tomorrow is gonna be fun for everyone, right? Just be happy whoever wins tomorrow. These guys made it. These guys gave an exceptional set of exciting chess for the 14 days, and now the tie breaks will decide. So rook to d1 by Ding, and wherever the queen moves, guys, I think it won't move anywhere. Like maybe queen e7 is possible, or maybe queen to b6 is possible. The next rook will come to c1. That is the position we might have on the board. But nothing that really separates at the moment both of these players. They were very well prepared, and I think things are. How do you type in the chat? Wow, that is the most interesting question I saw today. Bro, if anyone will win today, will he become world champion? Yes, they will. They will. Uh, Herman, they will. They will become the world champion today, and that's so easy to understand, right? It's just over, isn't it, Herman? Like you just put it very straight. Why are you guys talking about tie breaks? If someone wins today, the game is over, right? But nonetheless, I hope he fights well. I want the rapid tie break become tie break. Yep. Oh, Rudra, you want to see Rook D6 here? That's an exciting move. I like Rook D6 maybe. I don't know how good though, but because you're walking into a self pin, but self pins have been something Ding knows, right? Self pin, if you know Ding playing that self pin move in the previous world championship, Rook to G6, that won him that world championship. So something that he's not really new to, right? So Rook D6, but I don't think they need that right now. Will Ding just retreat with his bishop? I think Bishop G2 is just straightforward, or just Rook to, like, what do you say, C1, stuff like that. Because they're up to move number 23, guys. Ding is on 42 minutes, 17 more moves to make, and Ding has time. What about Rook A C1? Rook A C1 is very natural, right, Masad? It's very natural. Bishop G2 is very natural. I think just developing a piece that's sitting in the corner like this, it's super natural to do that. I think that's what we are going into. Try using the keyboard. Okay. just repeat what you just did, Furry. Just repeat what you just did. That's good enough, right? But all you guys have joined in. Great to see everyone joining in for the final match of the FIDE World Chess Championship. But I might have to say the final classical match. But after game 14, when things are tied 7 points apiece, tomorrow will be the deciding, or the all exciting rapid and blitz, right? The tiebreaker to decide the world champion. And you guys are, trust me, gonna be in for an exciting treat, because there's an interesting thing here, guys. The seconds and the whole players will also be preparing something different. Like their whole opening repertoire and things could be different going into the tiebreak. They might have something prepared especially for the tiebreak. And I would love to see what someone like Rapport has up his sleeve, and how Gukesh and his like head coach or second Gajewski, what does he have for that? What does he have for the tiebreaks? Because Gukesh did not have to play the tiebreaks in the candidates, so he was very close to playing the tiebreaks in the candidates against Fabiano. But there was an epic game between Fabiano and Nepo that happened at the candidates at the final round, which ended in a draw. If any one of them won the game, they would have played tiebreaks against Gukesh. So we haven't seen how Gukesh is going to deal with tiebreaks yet. So That will be even more exciting. What Gaiski has up his sleeve for tomorrow, and what rapport, what file is rapport and Nihu are preparing for tomorrow. That would be super exciting, everyone. How much rare is to checkmate with two knights? Very rare. It's very rare. But if your opponent has one pawn left, there is chances. There is still chances. Gukesh's team is still unknown. Yeah, I think they will not reveal even after today. Even after game 14, it won't be revealed. You will get to know the team tomorrow. All you guys will only get to know the team tomorrow if the game is going for the tie breaks. If one of these guys decide this game today, then you will get to know everything today. Who's the world champion? Who has been the seconds? What are they planning to do with their prize money, maybe, and everything, right? So you guys will get to know. Even Ding's team is still unknown. Ding has only revealed Rapport, and Nihua seems to be like manager, like being like a manager to Ding, or I don't know if he's being a second too. I think Nihua, if you don't know, guys, is a very strong Chinese grandmaster. I think he's a second come manager, something like that, maybe. Because I saw him managing the Chinese team in the World Rapid and Blitz 2 team Rapid and Blitz, so it could be something like that. Uh, but yeah, bishop b2 safeguards the king and the bishop. Yeah, I think it can just drop back. The bishop can just drop back, guys. If you're thinking why we are talking about the rest of the stuff, because here we are just waiting for Ding to like get the bishop safe, or rook a c1. These are two things. Just bring the rook to c1 or bring back the bishop. But don't call this game out yet. If you ask me, there's a small thing to still keep in mind is about this 2 versus 1. Even though the bars doesn't show anything in it, it's just that we can still keep this going. You can still keep this going. If someone has to forfeit for health reasons, then who wins? The other guy wins. It's easy, right? It's not the other person's fault. So your health is in your hands, everyone. So you take care of your health, right? So make sure you guys do that. Make sure you work out. Make sure you go out, get some fresh air, and you you eat well, you work out well, and you do everything well. So that's something. It's completely in your hands. Just a piece of advice. Just take it like that. Uh, that's all. But nonetheless, guys, coming back to the game where that's a better place. I can say a lot more things about. This is where like queen b6 just attacking the bishop. Ding is just thinking about rook c1 or bishop g2. Or is he really thinking about maybe bishop d5, guys? Is he thinking about trading off the bishop and playing a major piece endgame? It's kind of similar to the kind of situations he got in the London. Because if you look at this pawn structure, this is 4 versus 3, but since it's doubled, he can always take it and just undouble it, and then it will be 3 versus 2. This 2 versus 1 is interesting to create a pass pawn. But we have to see where things goes now. Ding has to make a move here. Ding is just having fun putting pressure on himself. Bro is trying to take this game to hardcore mode. The guy who didn't have health sounds like a skill issue. Sounds shitty health sounds like a skill issue. Okay, I don't know. I don't know what really is coming out of that. The guy who didn't have no idea, man. But nonetheless, I think I've answered that question, right? If someone has health issues, the other guy just wins. That's simple. So it's very important to be physically fit in chess too. A lot of people think chess is a lot of mental stuff. You have to be physically very fit because of long hours that you sit on the board. You have to think. You have to have the stamina to do that, and that's not easy, man. That's not really easy. Whoever thinks that's easy, whoever thinks that these two guys are sitting in front of a chessboard, relaxing inside a very comfortable space, nope, nope. There is a lot of stress put into it. But nonetheless, all you guys who have joined in today, this is the World Championship. This is the final game, final classical game of the World Championship. This could decide a world champion today. If not, you will see the tie breaks tomorrow, where there will be some absolute chaos and just fun chess that we will be watching. So that's where we are, guys. So if you're new here, you can hit all those buttons so that you don't miss absolutely anything. And we will be doing much, much more things even after this World Championship is over. We'll try to do a lot of fun stuff that helps you, helps me, and helps maybe everyone. All right. So we'll try to do that, guys. Ding is running his time down again. I said that, right, Masood? Like he's trying to make things in the hardcore mode, right? I think he's trying to play chess in hardcore mode, where things are very low, time is very low, and then he has to play best moves. I think he gets an high out of that. He's like, wow, So nice to play like this. I think Ding is really honestly thinking about what needs to be done here. Maybe he's trying to see, is there any kind of advantage for me? Is there anything that I can do with that 2 versus 1 on the queen side? Can I create a pass pawn? He's chilling too much. He needs to spice things up. Yeah, true, man. True, true. He just needs to do that. He just really needs to do that very quick. But nonetheless, all you guys who are here, keep watching. Keep watching, right? This is game number 14. Queen c2, rook c8. Yeah, queen c2, rook c8, man. You get pinned. You don't want to self pin yourself, right? And Rudra and Vara, yeah, you guys will get to know that one very soon. Yeah. So queen c2, rook c8 is coming. You don't want to pin yourself. I think rook c1 is straightforward. I think rook c1 is very straightforward here. Or maybe if you want to just keep your bishop, that has been a savior for you throughout these matches, you can just pull the bishop back to g2 too. This is literally possible. He takes it, you take with the h pawn. This would be the resulting position where both players will have to find a way. So nonetheless, we come back with queen to b6. Right? We come back with queen to b6. That is where we are. Yep. The ultimate. So that's where we are, guys. Just having the final glass of water, you know. So that's the point here, and this game. And Ding goes queen, bishop f3. Okay, makes sense. Like g2, f3, wherever you go. I think Gukesh is immediately going to capture the pawn. You don't want to have yourself double pawns here, right? He's just going to capture it. He's going to capture, h takes, and this will be the resulting situation. I'm going to see, I'm very sure we're going to see this move b4, guys. Just remember this kind of moves, okay? You're fixing the pawns on b3 and a2 so that it's not easy to push them around. So b4 seems to be a very nice move to play. I think, yeah, h takes g3, h takes g3. Things are looking fine. Things are looking absolutely fine, actually. So a very calm day at the World Championship final. Oh, b4, you see that? b4 on the board. But it's a very understandable thing to play. Like b4 was supposed to happen. I think we called it, right? Yeah, I think we called it, chat. We called it. b4 happens, and this is game 14 of the FIDE World Championship, everyone. If you're new here, things are looking equal, and if this game doesn't separate these players, we are going into the tie breaks. I don't know how excited you guys are for that, but I would love to call that. I would love to call that tie breaks. We are gonna have some exciting chess, guys. Come ready if this is going for the tie breaks tomorrow with all your snacks and everything, because we are gonna call this round here with absolute crazy stuff. Tomorrow is we're gonna make tomorrow really crazy. Okay. Yes, he does. He's completely safe there. Yeah, Ding's king does not have any corner. Yeah, Ding's king is kind of exposed. Not really, man. Ding's king is not really exposed. You can even try plans like king g2 with rook to h1. That's interesting, right? I'm just randomly saying that doesn't work here because there's not enough attacking pieces here. There's not enough attackers here. There's some, but this is a very common idea at sometimes. King g2 and open up this file for your rook. You just go with rook to h1. Unless he activates his king, yeah. But I don't think there is much of a confusion here for both players. They know where they're going. Gukesh clearly knows what is happening here. He knows that he's out of danger. Maybe he's definitely out of a situation like this maybe earlier when this bishop was sitting in. From this point to reach to this position, he must be a very happy guy. Gukesh has to be a very happy guy, right? But still very much playable. But still very much playable here. Right? He can just trade off the bishops if he plays king g2. How is that? How is the bishop getting traded after king g2? You can't play this, right? Like, I don't see that happening anytime soon. But things look equal. A very high accuracy of game. Like a very... is b4 a wedge pawn? b4 is not a wedge pawn, Rudra. Wedge pawns are pawns that reaches either the 3rd rank for black or the 6th rank for white. That's a wedge pawn. b4 is not a pawn. b4 is basically, this system is called fixing the opponent's pawns. You fixed these two guys, not letting them push, or just like controlling 2 of them with 1 of your pawn. This is always a good move, giving you some interesting squares on c3 and stuff, right? It just fixed the structure. Exactly. My bad, I didn't see that. Yep. Thank you. No worries, guys. You see, chat. I see you as my streaming partners. So chat. You guys can ask anything, because without you, I would just be talking all the time, which is okay, but not that exciting for me, right? But that's the thing. That's why I try to answer each and everything that you guys ask. And I know there's not too many of us right now, but this is good enough. This is really good enough. This is where we are gonna go ahead from. And yep, a3, maybe a3, right? But then takes, rook takes, you still have the passed pawn. Seems interesting. Let's see a3 here. A3 takes, but are we not losing a pawn here? Are we? No, you can't take this pawn, right? Because you put pressure and then you win this piece. So that's not possible, but very hard to push these pieces. This is all fizzling out into a drawish situation. But just interested to see what Ding plays here. Super interested to see that. Aren't like me. I know there are some people very good and stuff, but that's okay. But nonetheless, coming back, what do you think is Ding's best move? Is Chester? I think Ding just needs to keep improving his position. That means this rook has to come out. When you don't have a plan, guys, just improve your pieces. When you don't see, a lot of times, a lot of people tell me that when I play chess, not me, when they play chess, sometimes they run out of ideas. They're like, I don't know what to do here. Especially youngsters, very young guys who start off chess, right? They always tell me that I don't know what to do here. I'm just stuck. I don't know what do I play. So if you don't find any plan, guys, just improve your piece. Get them to better places, right? Just get them to better places. No, they don't answer our questions. Okay. No, it's not like that, guys. Maybe they have a lot of watching and they can't get through all the questions. Maybe that is the reason. But I can promise you guys that until till the point that I can go through as many possible, I will. I will. Because as I told you, like it's just me here and it's just you guys there. So it's just a give and take between these two people, right? But nonetheless, guys, this is game number 14 of the FIDE World Chess Championship. If you have just joined in, good for you, because you have joined in at the perfect time of a World Chess Championship, which doesn't happen every month or every week or every year even. Like every year it does happen, like kind of in 1.5 years it does happen, but still. What do you think, who will win? Choose one and only one. Creative life. I think it's this one. I don't choose anyone creative. Like I think it's gonna be just equal. This just looks equal. I'm not calling out a favorite right now. As I told you guys before also, like even in the rapids, everybody is saying that Ding is a favorite. But what I feel is that if it goes to rapid tomorrow, it's the person with the better mindset tomorrow. The person with the better nerves, who has the nerves of steel, is gonna win tomorrow. That's it. You just can't call Gukesh is weak or Ding is weak. Nothing is there. Whoever comes out tomorrow is gonna make it. Can Ding trade off the bishops to take the open file? What do you say? That is possible, man. You can. Ding can try for a major piece endgame, and then he can try to put all the pressure on b4. It would turn out to be kind of like a Magnus kind of a grind, where you trade all the stuff and then okay. I think Ding is really not too excited about it. A4 and he sees it's a bit equal. The computer's like Gukesh right now, but I think it's just en passant here. Okay, you have to do that move, because if you don't do it, this pawn becomes very dangerous. It might keep going with the help of this bishop. That is extremely dangerous. You don't want that. So he's gonna take en passant, and then it's just rook takes a3 here. Things look absolutely equal. I think we have some moves. A4 being played. Yep, A4 is on the board. Yes, he might try that after en passant. Yeah, this whole matchup has been so even. Yep, that's true. I think Ding should improve his pieces before simplification. That's true, man. That's true. But he is going for, yeah. So this was another way he found to improve his rook, right? His rook is on an open file. But what just happened here is that all of them are just stuck to this pawn, actually. And if you guys are thinking, isn't this a free pawn? That's not, guys. That's a blunder, because rook b1 loses your piece. You walk into a pin, and never do that. Never do that. Never calculate one move ahead. Try to see more moves ahead. And your piece is just history. There's a lot of ways to put pressure. Bishop can come here. And even the next move, the piece is gone. Right? It's just gone. So you don't want that kind of chess happening. So rook takes a3 played on the board. And good for the players. Good for them. Who called my name? Better Mind? Nobody. But it's good that you're here, Better Mind. It's good that you're here. We're just happy that you're here. And chat, if you guys are new here, you can hit that like button because maybe we can hit 100 maybe today. I don't know. Yesterday was super exciting. 125. It was very nice. Never pin your pieces. Exactly. But Ding actually did that in the World Championship previously. He did do a self pin to keep the game going and win that game. But that was according to the position, guys. It's not like you just walk into a pin directly like that. You have to calculate and do it, right? Just don't walk into it. What is accuracy? What is accuracy? Accuracy is like how correct you were, how perfect you were in that situation, how accurate you were. That's that word. How good you were or how perfect you were. So that's yeah, perfection. Yep, that's what accuracy. It's a very accurate game. Yep, true. I think above 98 for both players. And what better game to be accurate than this one, guys? Like the World Championship. This is that game that you have to be the most accurate one, isn't it? But I can see the chat going for the like button. You're smashing that double tap on the screen thing. You won't maybe see a button, but just double tap on the screen. That's good enough. And you can also hit the subscribe and other stuff, guys. Okay. So that is where we are. This is more accurate than Levy versus Pia. Okay. That is, I think, an exhibition match that happened recently, isn't it? But unfortunately, I didn't follow that. So, my bad. Right? I should have. I saw some fun videos about it happening here and there, but not completely. Can you speak? Okay. I don't think so. Creative. I'm really sorry. Ding's light square weakness are very concerning. Not too much, Chester. It's not really because he has his light square bishop, right? If this bishop was not here, let's imagine, okay, how do I take this bishop off the board? Like this, maybe? Yeah. If this bishop is not in this board, then that light square weakness is really concerning. But since that person is there, it can easily cover up for that weakness. It's not gonna happen. It's gonna be, it's a much higher level. Of course, Mazad. Ding got some fruits again. Yeah. Expect Expected, wasn't it? Yep. Ding's really putting it together today. Ding, I think both of them have brought in their A game today. They just don't want to lose the final game of the World Championship. They put so much effort. Okay, Ding says, "What do you say we make a draw today?" and the typical Ding offer, right? Because he's saying, "You trade, I trade, you take me here, I take you back, you take me here." I don't know why Ding likes this, guys. Like Ding always likes to give up a pawn and go for the draw. He always likes to give up a pawn and go into the draw positions. He just doesn't like to make equal draw positions. He wants to suffer. He likes to be like playing a lot of moves and stuff. And Gukesh will now play this forever, right? I'm awake now. Been a lot of moves since then. Yep, expected. Yep, kind of right. Yeah, that's the thing. Not only here, guy, man. Like in game number 5, also I had seen that in the French exchange variation game, Ding was doing well in the opposite color bishop. Then he gave up a pawn to make a draw. And I think some of the people also like put this up as tweets, like Nepo and everyone was saying that you have a good position, you give up a pawn and you make a draw. Very Ding of that, very Ding of that. Absolutely, it's very Ding kind of stuff there. But will this game end in a draw, guys? Are we going into tie breaks? Is this gonna be all even? After today, Gukesh can win. Wow, Prince, that is a big call. That is a big call. I actually don't see that happening immediately, but okay. Ding played the French defense 3 times now. And he had decent situations in the French. Game 1, he won it. Game 5, the French gave him a good position in the exchange variation. And yesterday, again, the Steinitz. Yesterday, he was about to crack. Gukesh might still be regretting his draw from yesterday. He might still regret that, chat. He really would, because if he could have converted yesterday, it would have been big, right? It would have been huge, and today would have been crazy. But has the luck gods favored Ding now? Are they back with Ding at the final time of this game? Is it what's happening? Gukesh understands what Ding is trying again. Yeah, easy. I don't see Gukesh can win. Yeah, Gukesh, he will have an extra pawn in this game right now, guys. Like after the trades, he can have the extra pawn. But Ding doesn't even care about this pawn. He's like, let's simplify and go into some endgames. Gukesh wants to keep the queens on the board. No trades, he says. No trade. Let's play a bit more, Ding. So this is kind of very interesting, guys. Gukesh is trying. Ding is like offering draws in different situations. But wasn't Ding the guy who told in yesterday's press that you are not going to see a draw so quickly? Okay, but maybe he meant is that he's going to take some time and make a draw. But we are on to move number 28. Ding has 24 minutes to make uh, 12 moves, which is good enough, which is like 2 minutes for every move. If one of them thinks like Stockfish engine, then what happens? Then he wins. Nothing else happens. So give me a second, guys. Give me a second. Okay, guys, I am back. Had to drop for a minute, but don't worry. None of these drops are gonna happen tomorrow, though, because tomorrow we are gonna call it right down here. Okay, Ding. This is fun, guys. Ding is like, take my pawn, Gukesh. Gukesh is like, I don't want it. He's like, take my pawn. Gukesh is like, I don't want it. So this is fun stuff, guys. This is really fun stuff. Ding is like, please take my pawn, man. Please, please take it. He's like, no, I don't want it. The simple thing, so the reason why they're trying to give it up, guys, is very straightforward. They want to trade off the queens. Ding wants the queens off the board. The moment the queen is off the board, the game's like fizzling out to a draw. Didn't Gukesh have rook d8? Maybe Ding wants it to go into a tiebreak because he feels he has an advantage. That is there. In my opinion, if Ding will have the chance to push the pawn, then it's simply winning because it's a pass pawn. That is true, man. But the thing is that it's very hard. You just can't push it, right? It will be caught by these guys. And okay, finally the queen trade. The queen trades have been forced. I don't know what we are gonna see after that, but oh, you guys really think it dropped here? Never, right? So the rook takes back. I think Ding's next move is gonna trade this rook. Rook a8, man. Trade one more pair of rooks. I think that's what Ding is going down to. Ding loves to give a pawn and then go to draws. But if you're watching this, this is game number 14, guys. Gukesh is up a pawn in this position, but the problem is the pawns are on the same side. The pawns are on the same side, and that is hard to create something. And I think Ding goes rook a8. There you go, rook a8 on the board. He reappears what witchcraft. If Gukesh keeps rejecting, Ding will lose a pawn without trading them pieces. Yeah, that's why he's forcing the draws. Yeah, do you think Ding wants to play the rapid? Uh, he wants to play the rapid, of course. Maybe I think both of them. Game 14, guys, is always not the easiest to push for a win. It's mentally very hard. Just think about it. Just think about being in their shoes and just imagine playing game 14. Do you guys really think it's easy to play? No, it's mentally super hard to do that, and that is why both Ding and Gukesh is just trying to just keep it simple today. They know that okay, the tie breaks, at least we have 4 games. There's chance even if you lose a game, you can come back in the next tie break. I mean the next rapid games. So they want that 4 games. They don't want to lose in just one fine game in game number 14 right now, which makes a lot of sense. Which clearly makes sense, right? So, uh, are you on Telegram? Not really. Not really. I'm on Instagram though. We are on Instagram here, and I think the mod could put it up on the chat. He will put it up on the chat soon, so that you guys can see it. Uh, we are still on Instagram chat. You can catch me up there. You can catch me up there. We have a lot of contents there, which might be something interesting for you guys. You can check that out anytime, and you can also like this stream and subscribe here because I'll be everywhere. But basically, I'll be more on Instagram and YouTube here. Rook trade is a draw. Is it going to be a draw? How does it look like? It's hard to call a win. No, there's no win here. It's an extra pawn. Like you can grind a bit. You can make some kind of stuff. But that's the reason Bing traded one pair of rooks. You can't keep both the pair of rooks here. So he just decided to trade one pair of rooks, and he's like, but the problem here is that Gukesh is now gonna play forever. Gukesh might like to play forever. That's his kind of attitude. Gukesh wants to play this forever. put Ding through it. And but the funny thing is that Ding is happy about that. Ding is just happy about playing in this kind of a worse position, like a pawn down. And but he knows it's a draw. He clearly knows this is a draw, guys. Ding knows how to hold these kind of situations. It's not as if like he somehow reached this position. He knows that this is simple for him to play. That is the reason. Okay, so don't take Ding wrong here. He's not like here somehow. Three pawns and two pawns with rook and bishop could be draw. Yeah, Ding's best try is to draw and rock the rapids. So the reason why they don't think and do moves like legendary players like Mikhail Tal, Bobby Fischer, etc. in classical is because of the long time of calculating resulting in perfect chess defenses. Exactly, that is there, right? And because of the introduction of the chess engines, players have understood the way to calculate much better. Earlier days, it was not very easy, guys. Like it was not easy at all. Why they don't think like old players like Mikhail Tal, Bobby Fischer, and Gary, etc. Will they will draw this Gukesh would be pretty happy with the draw. Yeah, I think Gukesh will be happy with the draw with the black pieces. Everyone, whoever is watching, wherever you're watching this from, this is the World Championship game number 14, and Gukesh will be okay with the draw. He has an extra pawn here. Will he try? Is a question. But and Creative Life, why are they not trying it with, what do you say, like the previous generation players? The introduction to chess engines plays a big role, guys. Like the introduction of chess engines to help you prepare for the tournaments have changed a lot of stuff. You can't go for a very sharp line because your opponent might be like prepared to a point where he will beat you in the opening itself, or like reach positions that are not playable. At this level of chess, that is a problem. But earlier, since the engines were not there, any kind of dynamic position could be played. But here, have you guys seen a Sicilian here? We haven't, right? We haven't seen some crazies just happening at all. But of course, like they're trying to find ideas which will give them a playable position, because so much is at stake, right? So much at stake. So that's the reason. He could have rejected trade and gone bishop g4. Bishop g4, I think blunders a bishop. Okay. Uh, Without inaccuracy, you can't make brilliant moves like in all old generation in chess. There was an inaccuracy made in games by which they were able to find brilliant moves. Yep, true. True, guys. Like the OG times of real stuff, right? But nonetheless, this is also absolutely good. This is a different meta of chess. This is a different way of chess. We evolve, chess evolves, players evolves, the computers evolve, and it's all for the good. That's what I have to say, right? But if bishop g4, then the white rook would take the black rook. I don't get this bishop g4 move, guys. What is a bishop g4 move? You mean black can play bishop g4? Okay, fine. I can move somewhere like rook d2, right? And then put my bishop here. I mean king here. Bring my bishop back. Offer a trade of the bishops. I think you guys are getting confused whether this rook will take the bishop. Is that the case or something? Yep. Can you tell the overall score right now? Yeah, Rina. The overall score is at the moment it's 6.5 both for both players. After 13 games, this is the 14th and final classical game. If this game ends in a draw, it will be 7-7. They will be equal. Ding won game number 1. Gukesh came back and won game number 3. Ding lost game number 11. Gukesh was in the lead going into game number 12, but Ding fought back and won game number 12. And 13 was a draw. 14 looks equal. Gukesh has an extra like pawn here. But if things end equal today, guys, tomorrow is the day that you will see a new world champion, or you might see the world championship being retained. So it will either be Ding Liren going out of Singapore, holding the world championship once again, taking it back to his home country, where he will be celebrated as a hero once again, or will it be the 18-year-old youngster from India? Will he take back the world championship after 10 long years back to his country? You never know. You never know. If the game will be a draw, then what will happen? If the game ends in a draw, they will go into tie breaks, everyone. They will go into tie breaks tomorrow. It will be 4 games of rapid. If that ends in a draw, 2 more games of rapid. And if that also ends in a draw, we go into blitz. There will be a winner decided tomorrow. None of us are going out here. You will not have to wait one more day, like after tomorrow. Tomorrow is the day. If today ends in a draw, then tomorrow would be the last day of the FIDE World Chess Championship, and we will see a world champion. Need a draw, or else tomorrow will be a boring day. I think rook b8 and then bishop f3. Yeah, guys, like, so basically if you try to attack this bishop, why am I not too much analyzing this position as bishop f3, king g2? He will stick to this. And now black can't even attack this structure because this is both on the dark squares. Rook d2 can happen. I don't know, he can slowly try improving with g5, g4. g5 seems to be a nice move for me. With followed by g4, trying to fix these pawns. And then the king out. And then h5, h4, something like this. I've seen Magnus grind a lot of these kind of positions, but very hard to crack. It's super hard to crack, guys. Oh, there you go, g5. I think that made sense. I think Gukesh heard me. Gukesh hears us very well. Who am I supporting? The better player on the bet on that day. That's it. That's the best I can say, guys. I'm not as if like I want Gukesh to win. I want Gukesh to win, or I want Ding to win. I'm just happy whoever wins. Like it's kind of the same feeling for me, right? We are reaching move 40. Yeah, we are maybe 32. And Ding says no, we are not. I'm offering one more trade. Because if this trade happens, guys, then things are going. But Gukesh, you see that he's like, no, I want to try. Gukesh is that adamant guy who's like, I just want to try. Just keep trying. That's great. Great for Gukesh. That's why he is at the top. He keeps trying. He just don't want to give that draw. Game 3 with that h3 g4 idea is so good, throws a lot of people off. Where is Magnus, brother? Someone called Magnus. Magnus is still world number 1. You want to see Magnus? You can tune in on December 26th. And we will see Magnus at the FIDE World Rapid and Blitz Championship. That's where you're going to see Magnus. That is where Magnus is. First player who tries to draw with white. Because Ding, right? Ding is expecting Gukesh to just accept the draw. That's what he's trying to do. He's like, let's just draw and let's just go here. Take some rest. Go back home. Have some food. Get some good sleep. And we will see each other tomorrow. We will fight it out tomorrow. But Gukesh like, nah. Let's play a long game again. Let's just play a bit more. Right? But wherever you guys are watching, Gukesh is up a pawn in the end game. This is game 14. This might be exciting for you. This might make you feel that, wow, is Gukesh gonna win? This is still equal, guys, because the reason is that the pawns are on the same side. If the extra pawn was a passed pawn or something, there was so much of action still happening. There is still a lot of action. Gukesh is trying. He just doesn't want to trade. Ding offered him a trade in the last move, but it never happened. Ding tried offering a trade. Is Magnus participating in this one? No, no. This is a one-on-one match, man. This is Ding Liren from China versus Gukesh. Nobody else. None. Okay? Gukesh loves chess too much. Yeah, true. Like, but isn't this a bit tiring after finishing his game yesterday at 10 p.m. at night? He's still up to play chess today, like long hours today. I think Gukesh and both Gukesh and Ding's team would have already started preparing for the tiebreaks. This would be crazy. Yeah, before they traded off the rooks, if Gukesh rejected and played bishop g4 when his bishop was on f3, would force the trade. Even if Ding took the rook, Gukesh took back, it would have been the same situation. Yeah, who's the world number 4? Who's world number 4? I think that's another player from India, Arjun Eragasi. I think he's world number 4. If you're enjoying the stream, do like, absolutely, guys. Just follow what Arkham says. He will also drop in the Instagram that you can, what do you say? You can catch me up there. We put a lot of interesting content there. Or maybe try to put interesting content there. That's even better. And if you, what do you say about what actually? Like about that one? Yeah. So before they trade off the rooks, if Gukesh rejected the trade and played bishop g4 when the bishops were on f3, would force the trade. Even if Ding took the rook and Gukesh took back, it would be the same situation. Yep. But the whole point here is that, man, is that BMV. The whole point is Gukesh doesn't want to trade pieces. He wants to keep playing. That's why he's not trading right now. Ding is the one who wants to trade pieces, right? Why everybody hesitates to give this guy a like? Okay. So no better mind. I don't think anybody is hesitating. Like, they just tap the screen and they will get it. It's fine, guys. You can hit the subscribe, you can hit likes and everything, but completely up to you. We can also have fun without doing that. Bro, this sounds like, the sound is kind of low. Really? Okay. Sorry, guys, I didn't know that. So do let me know if the sound is low. Why? Because that sometimes maybe when I just move around. Yeah, thanks, Chess World. Sometimes when I just move my face away from this mic, that could be the reason. So I think I should keep it at this distance so that it catches everything. So king g7 played, guys. Rook c1 played, king g7 played. Gukesh wants to push. Gukesh wants to try. Gukesh is kind of hesitant to trade after that, right? It's low. Really? It's low? The sound is fine. Yeah, someone else says the sound is fine. I don't know, guys. Have you kept your device sound low? Maybe. I don't know. But I think the mods or someone can say. Which moves the best according to you? I don't know, actually. I'm praying for Gukesh to win. Good, good. No, it's not low. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, okay, it's fine. Thank you so much, chat. Thanks, chat. Thank you so much. King g7. I think Gukesh can just try to fix these pawns, advance his king a bit, and he needs to find a breakthrough. He needs to find a breakthrough with rook b2 and stuff. There is still game here, guys. There is still a game, because I've seen a lot of these Magnus games where he has grinded out such situations, and even though it ended in draws, he made life very hard for the opponents there. Maybe Gukesh is trying to replicate a Magnus today. If that is the case, there is a lot of interesting ideas, to be very honest. King g6, h5. The more you watch this, the more exciting this becomes. So I've just kept the mic in a way that I hope it just stays like that forever. King g6 seems nice. Yeah, Radhika, the king g6 seems pretty nice. I think king g6, h5, h4 kind of situations, and create a passed pawn, see what is happening. And Ding says, what passed pawn? You ain't going nowhere, right? Why can Gukesh play rook b1, pinning the rook and force the trade? What happened? Nothing happened, guys. It's all safe. Gukesh is pushing. Gukesh is kind of hesitating to trade after game 5. Gukesh is really pushing, guys. He's really trying to push this game and take it to a point where he can create something. But are we gonna see a decisive game today before the tie breaks? Gukesh is playing. He wants to carry on. Has Ding made a mistake of giving up a pawn and going into this endgame? Has Ding made a mistake here, guys? What do you think, chat? Has Ding made a mistake? 3 versus pawn is basically a draw. That is true. But there are chances, man. There are chances. Imagine you put your rook here. The pawn's coming forward. The king's coming, like the king trying to get in. It is maybe practically very hard, but technically there is a chance. Like, it's not over. You can't call it over. Okay, so Ding wants to finish it off. Ding says, let's trade this, man. Come on. Go for it. Ding is like, Gukesh, come on. He's like, let's trade this and try this now. But really, guys, do you think the bar also thinks this is not good for Ding that much? You see, it still says 0.3. It still thinks that this is same color bishop, but I think this is draw, guys. Even if you trade these two things and then sacrifice your bishop for the third pawn, this is just draw. Don't trust the bar here, okay? The bar favors Gukesh now. I don't think Gukesh is gonna trade the rooks. He's gonna put it on b2 most probably. He's gonna put it on b2. I also think it's a mistake. Oh, really? So they can't really. Guess Gukesh should trade all his pieces. Is that, yeah, if all the pieces are traded off, then it's winning for Gukesh. Because the king and pawn endgame is winning. Because he has 3 pawns versus 2, that is winning in the king and pawn. But it's not a king and pawn. Ding will not go for a king and pawn, would he? So don't take it there, guys. Don't take it there. I think if he trades, he can win. Gukesh might win. Okay, Shlok. Gukesh might win. I see that the pawn remaining at the worst. So I can see a lot of people being very optimistic by now. Yeah. And there's one thing you can add on to this. It's the same color bishop. So a trade of the bishops is possible. If Gukesh can force the trade of the rook and bishops, then it's good for him. Then it might even turn out to be very hard for Ding. So why did Ding blunder in the last game he lost? Could he have just cause that was just a very big blunder. Black is the Gukesh. I always blunder after 5 moves. I can't find brilliant moves. It might be hard, guys, but trust me, as I told everybody out there, after this 14 games, I'm sure all of you go out there, play some chess. You will see that you might have improved. Okay? Because you have seen chess at the highest level, and we have tried to crack it down at the highest level. That is the FIDE World Chess Championship. And this is game 14. If this game ends in a draw, guys, we will go into tie breaks tomorrow, where tomorrow you will see someone walking out of Singapore as the new world champion. And I'm not saying walking out of Singapore because they're not leaving tomorrow, but still. Okay. But nonetheless, you will see a world champion tomorrow. If this ends in a draw, but if Gukesh can convert it, I just hit 1200 today. That is good, Shlok. Keep going, keep going. Hit 1500, go for 2000, go for it, right? So, because you guys can do it, guys. Just keep doing something. Just never stop the grind. Just never stop the grind. You guys are all gonna make it. Whatever you're doing, even if it's not just keep the grind going. You're gonna get there. We can we see you on any upcoming? Oh, maybe that's something I would love to do. Better mind. I would love to get. I would love to travel this space with chess and you guys, and I'm sure there will be a lot of interesting things we will come up with. But as of now, I think we will be doing a lot of contents and streams and everything. I'm 800 LO now. That's cabbage. That's absolutely is it cabbage? Yeah, cabbage. That's absolutely fine. You can keep going. Mohit, the King March. Yep, and yep, everybody is putting down their ratings. Trust me, guys, you all will go ahead, or else maybe I will help you get there. Maybe I will try my best, but I hope I can help you at some point. We will get to something like that where all you guys are shooting up the ratings and stuff. Don't worry, I've got you, chat. I've got you. Pawns are crucial, but we have Ding on board. That is the thing, right? That's the thing with having Ding on the board. 1823. That's good, man. That's good. Keep going. So with Ding on the board, so this is a crucial moment. I think Gukesh is thinking whether if he actually trades the rook, does the same color bishop endgame have a chance for him? Does he have a chance? That's a good question here, chat. Like, does Gukesh have a chance here after the rook trade? So Ding is super confident. Ding is saying that see everyone. What he's saying is that I'm gonna trade these pawns. I'm gonna sacrifice my bishop for the third pawn. The game is over. That's what Ding says. And Gukesh says, you are from where? You'll get to know that, man. You'll get to know that. Magnus is like Superman and Hikaru is the Hulk. You can see all of them in action. You can see all of them in action this after Christmas, 26th, New York, World Rapid and Blitz. So when you're Grandmaster and play so long, or when you are Grandmaster and play so long, take the rook. Yeah, SK. I think that's the story. You have to play a lot of chess when you are there. But nonetheless, we are on move number 36. There is going to be no confusions in reaching move 40 today. But Gukesh is going to make Ding work today. This is the last game. If Gukesh, this is his last chance, and he will be frustrated about the miss yesterday. But I think today, I don't know. Is he ready to take the draw, or is he just gonna make Ding work forever with this one? The King March is probably. Hey Mokshit, you will get to know that, man. You will get to know that soon. Somewhere as of now, but soon. I'm gonna travel to NYC on 31st. Maybe you can pop in on the rounds. Absolutely, man. Absolutely, you should. Frankly, like maybe you can walk, have a quick. Like I don't know if they. I think they're selling tickets for that whole thing. They're keeping tickets for audience to watch. So maybe, yeah. So chess club things from India. Okay, good for you, man. If you think so. Is this the final match? Yes, it is the final match, everyone. This is the final match of the FIDE World Chess Championship. Ding versus Gukesh. They're tied 6.5 each. Right. Okay. A lot of questions coming in. Is there increment after move 40? Yes, there is. Move 40. After move 40, both players gets 30 seconds. 30 minutes extra. And for every move, they get 30 seconds. So the final moments of the last match of the FIDE World Championship, the last classical match, if this match cannot separate these guys, they will have to fight it down in the tie breaks. That will be the Rapid and Blitz, which will happen tomorrow. And that will definitely, tomorrow you guys are not leaving without knowing who is the world champion. You will get to know it. Or maybe today if Gukesh converts this. If Gukesh converts this, we have the youngest world chess champion. And he's from India. Domaraju Gukesh, right? Okay, Rina. So all those stuff, Rina. Anything about me doesn't much matter at this moment. What matters is this game. About me, a lot more things you will get to know me later. There's a lot of time for all of that, right? I think, is there a camera on the chessboard? I don't know actually. But yeah, bro, I just started watching and this game and gonna take longer to finish than my job. That is true, Cabbage. That is true. That is true, man. It might take longer. It might take much longer than your job today to finish. But yeah, guys, I don't think you need to spam that. Like about me, I still don't think that's of any importance at the moment. I would like to stay the way I am at the moment, but it's not as if it's something really special or important or anything, guys. It's just that we'll get to know that later on. That's all, right? We keep some things for later on. Gukesh doesn't trade the rooks. He goes rook b1 check on the king. The king has to make a decision. I think king g2 is very straightforward. You will just play the king to g2, and Gukesh wants the game to keep going. He just doesn't want to trade, guys. The guy just doesn't want to trade. Ding says, I'm going to play fast now. What about that? Okay. That's a different person you're supporting, man. That's a completely different guy you're supporting, or someone that you're supporting. But nonetheless, king g2 being played on the board right now, guys. Let's see where this game goes. For all you guys who are new here, would love to see if we hit 100 likes today. We hit 125 yesterday because it was a longer game. It was super exciting at the end, which ended off in a draw. But today, let's see where this is taking us, guys. Gukesh is pressing. Gukesh is trying to press on with that one extra pawn he has. Because he knows if he can press this and if he can convert this, it's over. But I really don't understand why Ding goes into these kind of positions. Ding knows it's a draw. See, Ding knows he can hold this position, but he wants to suffer, right? Ding is like, make me suffer, man. Make me suffer. I want to go there and try your best. He's like telling Gukesh that even if I give you a pawn here, you are not going to beat me here because this is a draw. I know my end games, right? It's a draw, of course. Why they're still taking so much time like yesterday at last? See, guys, there is a draw. There are tickets, isn't there? But not for individual days. Is that? Okay, okay. I didn't know that, man. I thought could pop up like you guys could pop up there with the tickets, but nonetheless, coming back here, that is true. Gukesh and his strategy, like you can't blame him, right? He's up a pawn. He has all the rights to try to win this one. So rook e1 being played now. Rook e1 being played. I think Gukesh is avoiding this trade now. Gukesh, this is like cat and mouse game right now. Ding is like, let's trade. Gukesh like, no. Ding is again like, let's trade. Gukesh is like, no. What maybe the structure Gukesh is trying to reach is g4, h5, and at some point trap this king inside on g2. You never know if the bishop can get to this diagonal after that. There is some kind of checkmating stuff that can happen on this king, guys. But I don't think not in a classical game, right? Not in a classical game. The king is not getting checkmated in a classical game like that. You could you also check could you check if bishop d3 was better than rook e1? Bishop d3 here? Oh, you want to try bishop here, yeah? Okay, I get it. But I can just hit you back on f7, isn't it? Trying to force you to come back. Because if you don't come back, you give me one check, guys. That's not really helping you. I could just go out. And at the end of the day, this is falling right now. This is not looking good. Right? So you have to go back. So bishop d3 doesn't help that way, man, because f7 is under pressure. King g2 played. Rook e1. This is where we are right now. So Gukesh is trying not to get this trade off. So that's basically what Ding wants to avoid here. You get it, right? Yep, great. Yeah, people are supporting weird people here. I think Gukesh will win. That is some interesting take, Nelson. Like maybe material wise he is ahead, but I don't know about the position. I'm a bit confused about what is going to happen in this position though. Material is good. Material is good for Gukesh. But this is an important point here. Is Gukesh going to drain himself playing this game now? Is he going to play this whole game out? Or are they going to take a draw, keep it easy for today, go back, get that energy for tomorrow, come back and fight in the rapids? It is a big decision, right? Yeah, I think no, Nelson. What I'm saying is that materialistically it is good for Gukesh, but the fact that Gukesh is gonna win is a big statement here. It's not easy. Ding is trying to hold together. 3 versus 2, guys, not the easiest structures to win. That is when the pawns are on the same side. If Gukesh had a passed pawn somewhere else, maybe things would have been different. So that's what Ding is like is trying to do. What do you think? Who will win the match? Something that we have not. I think something we still have to consider here, right? Something we still have to. Who has an edge here? So of course here, guys, like Gukesh has the edge with one extra pawn here, but it's very hard to win it. Like he might have to create some kind of structure where the king is in trouble, get his pawns running down the board, get a break at the perfect moment, and put him in trouble. Right? This is what he could be doing the best. G4, F4, yeah, exactly. You need to get that break, right? Because I really remember seeing Magnus grind a game like this and getting some breaks, and he was at the edge of converting it. He was at the very close. I don't know if it's even that game from Vichy Magnus long time ago. Like, in the World Championship or something. I don't remember that, but I have seen something like this. I have seen a similar structure Magnus grind. But yeah, but he was also putting a lot of pressure on the opponent in that. But at the very end, I think it also ended in a draw. It's very hard to crack actually. If anyone blunders, it's the end. Yeah. Another draw, not really, Shanks. It's like the final draw, right? They gave you results in game 11 and 12. This is the last game. It reminds me of Magnus pushing like Gukesh. Yeah, yeah, that is true, guys. Hey, Krishna. Hi, how are you? And all you guys who are new here, if you loved what you see, if you love the stream, do let me know. And you can share the stream. You can subscribe. You can hit that like button. You can do all you want, guys. Okay, sorry. I hope, Captain, you mentioned Ding, right? But you named Dong. Dong is long. Ding is long time. Gukesh might win. Um, no, like they're on move 37, and when they reach move 40, guys, they get 30 minutes extra. And after that 30 minutes, for every move, they get 30 seconds too. So Ding is not in a bit of trouble at all. Time is not gonna decide this game. It's easy to play. Ding dong, bro. After this, will there be more, or is this the last match? Hey Raul, this is the last match. This is the very last match. But if this ends in a draw, guys, this world championship is going into a tie break. You need to have a world champion, right? And it will go into a tie breaks, which will happen tomorrow with rapid and blitz games. That is something you guys don't want to miss. So whatever happens, if this game ends in a draw today, if Gukesh does not convert it today, tomorrow you will have a world champion. It might be Ding Liren, it might be Gukesh, but it will happen tomorrow. Is it going to be a draw, bro? It looks like, man. It looks like it's going into a draw. No, I meant to say Ding. Okay, not dog. Ding, right? Uh, no, Harshad, I don't think he has. He's like, you have to get. So the basic way of getting to the World Championship, guys, it's not like they're gonna select somebody and make them play. There is a whole cycle of the World Championship. Before that, that's the hardest part actually. You have to go through that cycle where you qualify for the rap candidates. The candidates is a huge task where there will be a set of like 6 or 7 players playing 2 rounds with each other, close to 14 rounds or something, 13 rounds something. And out of the candidates, the winner of that candidates will face the world championship. I mean, the world champion. And tomorrow you will disclose. Yeah, is tomorrow the day? But definitely I will disclose who is gonna be the world champion. Yep. It will be a tiebreaker tomorrow. When will it start? Same time. Same time. Had a good performance in his race. And yeah, that is true, Harshit. But at the end of the day, you have to get through this world championship cycle. And then and only then you can be like facing it. How good you are. How good you are. You have to get through it. Okay, everyone. So this is the World Championship, and yeah, Raul, it's definitely at a point where I can easily help you out with these games and explain stuff to you, right? But nonetheless, all you guys who are watching, who are new here, thank you so much for tuning in on a Thursday. This is the final game, final classical game of the FIDE World Championship, game number 14. If this ends in a draw, nothing separates these two guys. Nothing is separating them. So what is Gukesh trying? Is Gukesh really trying to push here? I think it's something definitely easy, guys. H5 G4. H5 G4, fix these pawns, then try to create problems. Like the plan, maybe someone said earlier, Bishop D3 here. Try to create a mating net to this king. Something like crazy like that is the thing that can happen. Okay. Ding is low on time. What's your rating? Okay. Your call, man. Like whatever is your call is your call. You can take it. I wouldn't argue. But H5 is played on the board, guys. H5 on the board. We called it, I guess. I think G4 is coming for sure, and he will be fixing these pawns on the king, like on the side, king side. The king will be fixed here. Ding. I think it's to sacrifice rook. Nothing like that. So what is gonna happen is G4 will happen. This king will be put under some pressure, and Gukesh will try a bit more. He will keep trying. Ding needs to defend this. Ding really chose to go into this. Like, I wonder why. I wonder why he wants to play such like down a pawn situations. He could have just played simple positions earlier. I think after giving up a pawn, he's just happy to play himself out like this. Yeah, king at 6 is a plan, man. King at 6, yeah? Yeah, king at 6. No chance for Ding for sure. Yeah, no chance for Ding for sure. Rook e2 could happen. Yep, you could put pressure on the 7th rank. But I think it's better to put pressure on this rank. This king seems to be a bit stuck here. After g4, guys, this king is stuck. Like, it can't go to h3 or f3. It can't go back. Only square is f2. So there can be some confusions or some complications there if he's not careful. I also gave a like. I also gave you a like, bro. You deserve. Okay, thanks, man. Thanks, Better Mind. All you guys who are here, we might hit the 100 like button today. We had done it yesterday, and people say that that gets you get the streams to more people. But yeah, bro, recap after the match, please. Yeah, sure, man, sure. Like I always we always do that, a quick recap. And even if you want to watch the first 12 games of recap, that's also there in the live. So you can go back. We have done a live to recap the first 12 games, so that's also put up. If you guys are interested to see what happened in each of the game before gearing up to watch the Rapids, okay. Uh, so yeah, that's where we are, guys. What's your take on this year's championship compared to the last year's? That is a good question. That's a good question, man. Give me a second. Just give me 1 second. Just getting a stretch. Uh, I think both were equally exciting, right? Like there were decisive matches in Nepo Ding too. It also, I guess, attracted a lot of people. But yeah, I think it is equally good. I think it's equally good. And all the inaccuracies that you see in these games, guys. Okay, they're going back and forth now. The rook has went away from e1. He has gone here. Just challenging to see where this bishop goes. This bishop would stay maybe on all the way and go a8. This is like a cat and mouse game right now. Like Ding is like, catch me if you can, catch my bishop. How are you gonna stop me? So that's where we're going. So g4 is gonna happen. Gukesh just testing out the bishop's plans. Okay, now I think g4 seems quite natural. Is he gonna hit with g4? Then the bishop will go all the way and stay on a8. That's what he's planning. So bishop f3 played. Ding is like provoking him. Ding is like, play g4. Come on, go ahead. Um, Ding must lose. Okay. Uh, so I don't know, guys. Like you guys are, yeah. Okay. So bishop f3. That's where we are right now. So about the previous question about the two world championships, I really feel I feel both are quite equal. There were a lot of decisive games. Here also we got to saw four decisive games. It was very similar with the Nepo Ding game. So Ding is actually a very entertaining world champion, guys. He gives you some entertaining chess. King at 6, Gukesh trying to improve his position. But Ding is just rock solid. He's just gonna stay here. So by the way, the conditions nothing, man. This is like quite equal as of now. But let's see where this goes, guys. Let's see where this goes. But I am just super excited, chat, that if this ends in a draw, tomorrow we will call this down the middle. This will be a rapid tie break, and do not miss it. Do not miss that. You can be here with all the, what do you say? You can get a popcorn maybe, and just sit back and just enjoy this. I'll try to make it as fun as possible as I can, but I'll try my best. Yep. But thank you so much for all you guys who have joined in. If you really like the stream, you can hit the like button, you can share it, you can subscribe. It is the same time, 5 p.m. 5 p.m. Singapore time. That's where you will be able to see these games. Yep. So 5 p.m. It's a 30-minute increment. Yeah. Now they get 40. Yeah, you see that, right? Ding has got his 30 minutes. Gukesh has got his 30 minutes. Lot of time on the clock. Will Gukesh decide to spend his energy on this game today? Is that what he's trying to do? Will he be pushing too much here? Yeah. So it will be 5 p.m. Singapore time tomorrow, and that will be perfect, right? Because tomorrow we are not going back with any draws. You guys are not going back with draws because there will be a world champion, and there will be games until that is decided. So that would be absolutely amazing. But this is the final game of the FIDE World Chess Championship Game 14. It's been some crazy 14 days of chess with 3 rest days in between. It was absolutely intense and fun, guys. It's been crazy. It was my day 1 of streaming out here. Like the first game was my day 1 of streaming, and I really loved it because of the chat. The chat was perfect. You guys were really nice. You guys had some great questions. A lot of good points to analyze and talk about, right? But anyways, chat, if you like this, as we always say, follow the drill. Follow the drill. You can hit the like button, you can subscribe, you can do everything. And if you're searching for the like button, don't do. Just double tap on the screen and that's it. Ding has defeated Magnus in Blitz. Yeah, of course, right? All these people are have defeated each other. Ding's advantage is that he's very experienced at this level of chess. That is what Ding is good at. He's very experienced, chat. He's very experienced. But Gukesh is just making him play his life out of here today. Ding said, "Why can't we just go into a simple game today?" Like, but Gukesh is saying, "No, no, I want to keep playing." That maybe his age, that adamant age that I want to try, I want to go for it. That blood, that rush of adrenaline, right? That I want to try this. It could be that. Could be. Or where we can see the live. Yeah, here. You can catch me up doing it, or I'm sure there are different other places where you can watch it too. Why is my evaluation but different than yours? I don't know, man. I don't know. But yeah, they should draw today, I think, because tomorrow it would be very interesting. Yeah, it would be super interesting tomorrow. But Gukesh just wants to have a long game. Like every day, he wants to keep pushing. It's up to him. Like, you can't judge his decisions. And they just keep playing. Maybe he's trying to see if there is any chances here. He just doesn't want to like let Ding understand that, right? So just an interesting take on that. But nonetheless, we've crossed 100 likes. You guys were fast today, right? It was 125 yesterday. Let's see if we break that today. But nonetheless, everyone, for Gukesh, G5, and after Ding's turn, King G5. Yeah, that's what he's thinking about. Bishop D1, man. Like, I don't think he might go for that because G4 is coming. And this bishop will not want to leave this diagonal because if you leave that diagonal, this bishop will take this over. And then there's a lot of checkmating patterns and threats that could come your way. So you just don't want to leave that diagonal right now. Yeah, it's like making Ding promise true. It's hard, right? It's hard. It's not easy, isn't it? Do you watch? Okay. But anyways, guys, do let me know any questions that you have regarding this game and anything regarding the World Championship and stuff. I will be happy to let you know about it. Always great to have a final sip of water. Just taking my much needed in between breaks, guys. I have no idea for moves. Yeah, it's just that you keep moving your pieces, right? It's just keep improving your pieces. I think this bishop on f3 just needs to stay there. If you're enjoying the stream, absolutely, you guys know the drill. Smash that like button and just like do exactly what Arkham says. Yeah. And I think he will also drop you the Instagram ID. You can catch a lot of content there if you like. If you like to watch some quick chess contents like 1 minute, 2 minute stuff, you can always be there. Ding regretting giving a pawn. Absolutely right, Gukesh. Just making things really frustrating for Ding actually. But we can't complain. We can't complain for Gukesh for trying because we have always enjoyed Magnus trying these positions. So why not Gukesh? Why not enjoy when Gukesh is doing that? So no complaints. We just have to enjoy this. The YouTube channel about sins, not when you were thinking. What is that? Okay. But anyways, I will try to stick to what's happening in the game. And yep, there we are. Bishop h6 played. I mean, what is Gukesh thinking is g4 and king g5. Then he's trying f5. Then he's gonna slowly try to break h4 or f4. Trust me, guys. What do you think? Is Ding actually gonna go wrong today? Maybe will he go wrong and give up the world championship to Gukesh today? If that happens, that would be the craziest grind of a world championship. This would be the craziest stuff that could happen. So I do have a feeling that Gukesh is pushing here. Gukesh is really, really pushing, and Ding seems to be like holding it together. Yeah, they're given extra 30 minutes after 40 moves, everyone. And after they reach move 40, they'll be given extra 30 minutes, and for every move, they get 30 seconds also along with it. Bishop into a8, then black have rook. Okay, so Ding is like, I'm just gonna chill around with my king up and down, and what do you do? Just gonna play the king up and down, right? So that's what Ding says. I'm just gonna put it up and down here. What are you gonna do, Gukesh? The final game, guys. The final game of the FIDE World Chess Championship. Game number 14. Ding Liren, the world champion from China. The whole China looks forward to him coming back as the world champion, while D. Gukesh from India is trying to create the world record by being the youngest world chess champion. Lot of things in stake for both the players. You've got a new sub. Okay. Thanks, man. Thanks, man. I hope you guys enjoy the stuff that's happening. Right? Shout out. Okay. Okay, Mokshit. Thank you so much. You don't even have to do that for the shout out and stuff, okay? Like, I will definitely be more than happy to answer your questions, and I'm just happy you guys are in the chat, because I see the chat as the, what do you say, the secondary person with me in this whole thing. So the chat is always great to have. I don't think of draw. Uh, Having the same colored bishop with the pawn up, it's not easy, right? It's not easy. I agree, man. I agree. It's not easy. There will be some kind of play that's happening. So what will happen now maybe is g4. I'm really expecting g4 to happen at some point, and then f5, king g5, break f4 or h4. This is critical. This is not easy, guys. If you have counted this game out, and if you have counted Gukesh out, it's not over. Trust me. Maybe rook check. So for example, guys, give a check, send the king up, play h4. The bishop has to go somewhere. And when the bishop goes somewhere, I see the move king g5. This excites me, because next move I'm going to go f5. And then I will try to prepare f4 or h4. f4 is least likely to happen because of the rook and the pawn. I will try to break h4 at the perfect time. So rook c4, g4 being played. Here we go. Here we go. G4, the pawn move. Rook e6 is right. I also assume that. I like your content, bro. So okay, great, man. Then if that's the case, perfect, right? But nonetheless, even I'm thinking about g5. But after g5, immediate position of king is good, I think so. Yeah, king is advancing. So basically, what is happening here, guys, is that Gukesh is gaining a lot of space here. Ding is really getting restricted here. Okay, Ding is really getting restricted. He might want to trade some pawns off the board, uh, but I'm very sure Ding never expected this much of pressure in this endgame. So the bishop has to move somewhere. I don't think it's g2. G2 doesn't seem that nice, because there can be rook checks sending the king here, and then this can be a target at some point. Uh, I don't know. Maybe is he gonna go rook b? Maybe somewhere. He will try to stay on this diagonal. That's the whole point. Because otherwise this bishop will take this diagonal. And then there's all kinds of checkmating threats coming up. So are we seeing a flip in this game? Is Ding tilting at the moment? Is this what we are seeing, everyone? Are we going to see a world champion today? Are we seeing Gukesh push for the win? This will be very exciting if that's happening. So slowly, because we can see the improvement in Gukesh's position, right? You can see Gukesh improving his pawn structures. You can see him gaining more space. You can see him gonna advance his king next move maybe to g5. So he is making improvements there. You can see Ding is struggling a bit. He is struggling a bit. But will he struggle enough that this game could just end in Gukesh's favor? That would be the most dramatic one. I came back right in time. Let's go. Yeah, Dubs. Like, this was looking a bit drawish. It is still drawish. If with perfect play, this can still be held easily by Ding. Ding believes in these kind of endgames. Ding knows that he can draw these kind of endgames. But what was the whole point of going into this endgame for Ding? Like he could have just played normal chess in that middle game and just played it on. But he really wanted this kind of something. Like he really wanted this. Bishop b7, f6, king g2, rook e7. Yeah, maybe, because I think bishop b7, he can just go king g5, right? Because if you give a check, we have this move. But even though it's blocking, this bishop can be rerouted like another way. And it's all about when you get your king here, you play f5, and how do you get the breaks on f4 and h4? That's all that's needed. That's the biggest question here. How do you get these breaks? That breaks play a very big role in this game, guys. If Gukesh manages to get that break, it is an all important break here. And if he manages to get that, that is crucial. For all you guys who are supporting Gukesh, if he can time that break on f4 or h4, this game could turn around. This game is not over. So with one extra pawn, Gukesh is grinding out. Is he creating? Is he doing a Magnus today? Is Gukesh doing a Magnus today? Is he doing what the world number one can be doing? Oh, but right now I think Ding will offer the trade of the bishops. So one more thing, guys. If the bishops or the rooks get traded here, this game is a draw. Nothing's happening. I think f5, yo, still. Does this work? No, then check and your piece is gone at the moment. But then he might stay here, putting pressure here. I don't know. Rook d5. Hard. Very hard to play. Trust me. Not easy. Not as easy as you think. So rook d6 played. Maybe tempting Ding to go with bishop here. And he will go with the move f5. Because if the bishops are traded off, guys, this is a draw. Or if the rooks are traded, this will be a draw. But Gukesh wants them to be on the board. That's what he wants. Can Gukesh play a Magnus? That's the question today. That's the perfect question today. Can Gukesh create a Magnus today? Can Gukesh be a Magnus today and grind this? Because if you see, if anybody in this whole world can grind this out, it is the world number one. And Gukesh needs to be on point to do that today. So crazy stuff at the World Championship. We are yet not over with this World Championship classical games because the challenger is trying his best to convert before we go into tie breaks. He just doesn't want to go into tie breaks, it seems. So crazy chess, everyone. If you have joined here, this is the final game of the FIDE World Chess Championship. It is Gukesh versus Dingler, and if you don't see me, it's just me sipping some water because just like that. I'll be back in a second, but do let me know if you have any questions. What if it's a draw? Good question, Vedant. If it's a draw, we go tomorrow into tie breaks, the rapid tie breaks, which will decide a world champion tomorrow. It will be 7-7 if it ends in a draw today. There's no winner then. We go into tie breaks. We go into tie breaks. So everyone who's thinking what would happen if today's game ends in a draw, then it will be tie breaks tomorrow, 5 p.m. Singapore time. Rapid games, 4 rapid games will be played. And if that also ends in a draw, 2 more rapid games. If that ends in a draw, Blitz will be introduced. And you will see a world champion walking out tomorrow. If Gukesh wins today, none of this will happen. You will have a world champion today. And that will be D. Gukesh from India. I think this is the live board. This is the live board. I don't think there's not too much to analyze at the moment. Live board, yeah, this is live board, right? Gukesh with time is crazy. Yeah, he can calculate a lot of stuff. Ding is in a bit of pressure here. Ding is like if Gukesh manages to take Ding down to like 2-3 minutes or below 10 minutes, there can be a bit of pressure. This is the final game, right? See, guys, there's not. It's just not just that Ding is down a pawn. This is also the pressure of playing the final game of the World Championship. So Ding has a lot of things to think about. So he actually went into this endgame thinking it's a very simple draw, but it actually was not that easy. That's what we think right now. Is Ding really regretting his choice of going into this endgame? Will Gukesh make him regret this? Bishop d3, man. I think the first move might be bishop e4. Like if he can trade, if Ding can trade a piece, that's great for him. And Gukesh will play this move here. And now Ding will try to stay maybe on some of this diagonal because you can't lift the bishop. You can go here though. You can't go somewhere here because then it's an immediate trade. Rook takes, rook takes. I don't know. This has to be a draw. You trade the 2 pawns and then you sacrifice the bishop for the third one. That would be a draw, right? But quite interesting to see what Ding will come up here with. Ding is really taking his time. Ding is really taking his time. Let's see, guys. Let's see where this is going. F5 and king g5. Exactly. See here, F5, rook here, king g5. Look at this now. The king is in, the bishop is in, the rook is in, the pawns are ready. The all important break has to happen. How does he break? That is the question. If he can make that break, it is good. What if it's opposite color bishop? If it was opposite color bishop, Chester, it would have been a simple draw. It would have been quite an easy draw if it was opposite color bishop. Anyways, guys, we have hit 107 likes today. That is great. I would love to see if we break yesterday's. Yesterday we had 125, but I don't know if we will break it today. Will we, chat? Let's see, chat. You double tap on the screen. That's good. That's where we are going. But if you like the content, of course, you can like it, you can share it, you can subscribe it. And yep, that's where we are. Give me a second. Okay, so this is the live board, guys. Sorry, this is the live board. The live, nothing has changed here. It's still the same situation. It is still ding to play. So this is where we are at the moment. So yeah, I can see the chat. Oh wow, chat's going fast today. You guys are hitting that button very quickly. Good, 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 good for us then. But nonetheless, guys, this is game 14, the all important final game, and D Gukesh, the challenger, is pressing the champion. He's trying to grind this out and get a win here. But can he do that? Can he do that? What do you guys think? I hope Ding wins next QA. Yeah, of course. Like Ding is a good player, but in this game, I don't know whether Ding can win this. This position, I don't see Ding winning. But of course, you can make like Ding could win if it goes into the tie breaks, guys. Like there is chances. That's what Ding wants. Ding wants a draw today. But Gukesh is not giving him. Gukesh is like, I'll make you work for it. I'll make you tired going into the tie breaks, maybe. So this is a mental game happening right now because Gukesh has an extra pawn. His king is planning to come in. The pawns are coming in. There is breaks on f4 and h4. This is exciting. This can turn exciting, guys. Out of nowhere, we might have a world champion today. Everybody is thinking about the tie breaks, but if Ding goes wrong few times, you might actually have a world champion. And Ding is going low, a bit low on time too. He's on 23 minutes. If he goes down to somewhere around 10, below 10, there is chances he might go bad. We'll make you beg for a draw. Exactly. That's what he says. We'll make you work for that draw. We'll make you grind it out for that draw, not let you give that. But I don't know, like Ding's decision of going into it. Ding is very good at his end games, guys. His accuracy level is very high. You just can't break him that easily. Is very strong. This is still very much equal, but Gukesh has to create a Magnus today. The grind must happen in this end game. So this is where the all important game gets decided, guys. The all important FIDE World Chess Championship game number 14, the final classical game. And if this game ends in a draw, if you think that what happened 7-7, 14 games are over, are they going home? They're not going home. They will come back tomorrow to play the rapid tie breaks. It will be 15 minutes for each player plus 10 seconds the first 4 games. If that doesn't separate them, 2 more games of rapid with 10 minutes each and 5 seconds increment. If that doesn't separate them, 2 more games of blitz, 3 minutes for each player plus 2 seconds. So tomorrow is a day that if you love chess, if you like watching chess, tomorrow would be the day. If this game ends in a draw, then don't miss tomorrow. Trust me. You can watch it. Don't even watch me. It's okay. You watch it from anywhere. It will be worth it. Okay? I'm not saying you must watch me. Okay? Why they have 30 minutes? How long has this been going on for? This has been happening for the last, what do you say? 3.5 hours, maybe? 3 hours, 30 minutes. Yeah. Yeah. We have been doing that for some time now. Why they've been given 30 minutes? I think we have explained that. After 40 moves, when you reach move 40, both players will get extra 30 minutes on the clock, plus 30 seconds for every move they make. The first 40 moves has to be played in 2 hours, finish. No increment, nothing. We like chess, but not classical is exhausted. Yeah, next QE. So, but you will get to see your favorite Ding fighting it out in the rapids, just like when he played Nepomiyashi. And Ding says, okay, fine, man, I'm just going to stay on this diagonal. How much energy does Gukesh have today? That is the question. How much energy does Gukesh have to play it out today? That's a big question. That's a very big question. Does Gukesh have enough energy after yesterday? Here comes the king. Gukesh says, I have enough energy to push Ding to the limit today. I think f5 is coming, guys, or h4 is coming here. This is an all-important break coming up. If he takes it, I don't know. I don't know. Ding has to be careful here. Gukesh might be feeling it. Gukesh might be feeling that there is a chance at the end. I think Ding trying for a draw. Ding is really trying for a draw. Excellent, bro. Thanks, man. I don't know what is excellent, but great. But great. Whatever it is. I just read the chat, so I had to reply, right? So, anyways, that's where we are. So, King G5 has happened. Gukesh is pushing. Gukesh is pushing the world champion. The last chance, the final chance. And Ding says, what if I trade the pawns? What are you going to do? I'll play f3 here. I'll just play f3. Let's trade a set of pawns. I don't want my king to be stuck here. Very good technique by Ding, guys. If you want to learn some techniques, just understand that. Ding wants to trade this pawn and make it a bit more easier to defend. And his king doesn't like be stuck with no room to move around. Now it also gives some breathing space for the king, right? Bishop d3 will blunder now. Mission 150 likes. Yeah, maybe. Maybe we might hit that today, chat. If you guys are double tapping on your screen, that might even happen. But yeah, good one for Ding. I think good one by Ding. Then was f4 a possibility? Was f4 even a chance? Uh, Not really, I guess, because then h4 break is always crazy. You have this extra pawn. Wow, you don't want to have such complications. So Ding just goes for the move f3. He says, let's trade some pawns, Gukesh. Let's trade some pawns. You really think you can win this? That's what Ding is asking him. You really think excellent is your way of communicating? Oh, thanks, Arup. Thanks so much. Uh, I hope I keep this easy for you guys and everybody understands it. Rather than going very deep and too complicated, guys, I just want you to easily understand what is happening. I want chess to be in a point where people just get it. They just understand what's happening. That's all. Yeah. Anyways, yep, there we go. But if you like the stream, if you like what you see, guys, you can also subscribe. And I think we are closing in on 3,000 people, maybe, which is nice. We are somewhere around 2,800. I haven't put it up anywhere here because I don't think that makes a bit of difference. Maybe I'm just bad. I'm not a pro streamer at all. I'm not even trying to be one, right? Maybe it's just that I should do all those stuff. I see in a lot of people they put the subs and everything, which we will improve it one day or the other. But as of now, I think the most important thing is this World Championship and how do we talk about that. So f3 being played on the board right now. Yep, I think, what do you think? Rook check? Rook check looks nice. You can give a check. It's kind of okay. Rook d3. Okay, f5 being played. Okay, the question here is that, is Gukesh, is Ding gonna play f4 and block everything? Or is he just gonna trade here? That's the big question here. Is he gonna trade or is f4 even an option? f4 king goes back, right? That's the whole point. Can we go here, man? Like, is this structure a draw? Because there's always this h5 break, guys. This is crazy. You take, the king comes in. You have a protected pass pawn. The king is getting the h4 pawn. This is not easy to play. Not at all easy. Push is the best option. I don't really think so. It is a good option, but see, Ding is really, really trying to get one of this piece traded off the board, guys. Until one of these pieces traded, the game is on. The game is on. Ding can, I think Gukesh can try. Unless the bishop or rook is traded out of the board, it's always a possible situation for Gukesh. So that's where we are right now. That is the point where we are. And do let me know what you guys think. Is Gukesh, is the push working? Do you guys see an improvement in Gukesh and his position? Do you think he's really creating something out of here? Because I really feel he's trying his best. So this is the World Chess Championship, guys. This is the World Chess Championship. Game number 14. The last and final game of the World Chess Championship. They're both tied 6.5 each. If one of them wins this game, it's over. There's no chance for the other one to come back. This is the final game. And if this ends in a draw, we go to tie breaks tomorrow. Pawn captured? Oh yeah, pawn captured, guys. Sorry. Got a bit carried away. Yeah, capture. So Ding just created some says. So Ding is saying that now he just needs to be careful about one break on f4. Very smart thinking about Ding, guys. Because you see here, in this position, guys, he had to be always careful about either f4 or h4. Then Gukesh could keep Ding guessing. So now Ding is like, wait a second. Nobody's keeping me guessing. And is he going to put the rook on f4, guys? Is he going to create a fortress, something? Rook here, pawn here, bishop comes back, and just move the king up and down. Is there a fortress? A fortress means a position through which you can't break through. There's no breakthrough in that. It's just a drawish fortress that you create. Bro, they have done moves. Please check. No, I think I have on the live move, right? We are on the live one. We have done the captures. So this is the live position right now, guys. Don't worry. We don't miss anything out. Don't worry at all. We ain't missing anything. I know this is a very crucial game. You guys don't want to miss out anything. Trust me, you ain't missing anything. Okay. But nonetheless, guys, this is the position on the screen right now. The World Championship on the line. The World Championship definitely on the line. Will one of them be able to, like, get through here? Gukesh trying his best to make something possible in this final moments of the game. He's trying his everything in this last game. But if this doesn't work, King f2, am I right or wrong? So King f2, It's a decent move, man. It's a very decent move. You can do that. I think rook f4 is an option. I think he might be thinking about a fortress situation here. Put the rook here, put the bishop back somewhere, support g3 with the move of king f2. And I don't see how Gukesh can break through with that if he creates a fortress on the dark squares here. Ding is low on time. That's the thing, but I think Ding can survive because every move he has 30 seconds extra. So it is something that is possible for him to survive. Absolutely possible, guys. So we are cruising in on the final moments of the World Championship, game number 14, the last and final dance. That's the way we captioned it today. Is this the final dance, or are we gonna see a tie breaks tomorrow? So crazy game, and all you guys who are here, thank you so much for joining in, guys. This is the final match of the FIDE World Chess Championship, the classical format. And if one of them can't break through, if there is no decisive game today, if Gukesh cannot win this game, then this will go into tie breaks, which will be rapid chess and blitz that will happen tomorrow. So you guys can catch up us on Instagram. Yeah, true. You guys can catch us up on Instagram on that is the ID that's given there. I would be super happy to catch you guys up there. And if you like this stream, you will see Harkam say what you have to do right now. You can hit the like, share, and subscribe. Absolutely. So, anyways, guys, this game is going down the wire. Let's see where this goes right now. So, I don't know what Sinister wants. Sinister. Sinister seems to be in some other kind of situation here. But that's okay. That's okay. I can understand. Hard day. Okay, rook b4. And now Ding is saying that I won't let f4 happen, man. How are you going to make me convert this? Okay, he goes bishop d7 here. What is Gukesh trying to get through now? What is his plan now? Improve the bishop, but how? That's a big question. How's Gukesh improving this bishop now? Right? So, quite a very important situation. His only break that Gukesh has is f4, and Ding is not letting him do that. Gukesh might also try to hit the g3 pawn with rook d3, but this king says I will support it. So, a critical point of this game, we will see if Gukesh can break through the defenses of the world champion. Creative live awake after long sleep. Okay. So why was the move? Why that move was played? You mean bishop f7? So simple reason there, man. Like this bishop is absolutely stuck on g6. You see, it's not doing anything here. You have to improve your piece, right? You have to get it to a better place. So that is why this bishop is coming to this diagonal, so that it can try to get to somewhere better. It's trying to improve himself to somewhere better. So that's the basic reason behind bishop to f7. Even that rook f4 idea is kind of a fortress. Yeah, that's the thing, right? I still feel rook f4 is a fortress, and the bishop comes back, and then the king up and down. It's a nice kind of fortress because there's no breakthrough after that. So it's kind of interesting to do that. But I don't think Ding is not even interested about our moves here. He's like, I got this, guys. I got this. I'm good at this. I know this stuff. Because Ding is a very strong endgame player, guys. He's very good with that. So you can't really expect Ding to blunder or just lose all of a sudden in these endgames. And even when he has 30 seconds on the clock. But the thing is that he's going a bit low on time. It's 15 minutes on the clock. I hope he... So what do you think? What move will Mr. Ding play? Mr. Ding has a lot of moves to play, man. He can play rook b5, pin this pawn. He can stay with the rook here. Keep moving the bishop up and down. Play a move with the... What do you say? Play a move with the king. How many moves are played, Sajid? So 47 moves played as of now. You guys can also see the move counter next to Ding's name. I've added it next to Ding's name. You can see how many live moves have been played. I think this is just holding it together now. This is all about holding it together for Ding. And he's doing it in a good way. He's doing his job well. Yeah, king f2, guys. I think we call this move. And even if he gives a check here, I don't know if we're going to go king e3. That might separate the king a bit from this pawn. So he might not do that, right? You go king e3. Oh, you can't go rook g2. Whoa, the bishop. Maybe rook d1, rook g1. I don't know if he's going to go king e3, but if this check is happening, he might just chill back on g1. He might chill back on g1. Hey, Selo, how are you, man? How are you? Yeah, we're doing great here. Like, I hope you're doing well too. Gukesh wants the rook to change the rank. Yeah, but you see that now this is a point where Gukesh can even accept a draw. I think this is a point where Gukesh can even accept a draw. Like just repeating with the moves, the rook going back and the king will come back up. If he sees no way out of this, I think Gukesh should save a bit of energy. He's really spending his energy to in a position that is very not easy to convert. But I last episode end using ninja technique. Ding 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 ninja Hattori. Okay, okay. I think that's. I think Gukesh didn't want a draw. I think this is a draw if everyone plays perfectly. Absolutely, Stefan. I think this. Okay, so now Gukesh is trying a new plan. So his next plan, guys, is to get the king through this way and try to get the enter the king somewhere here. He wants to get the king in, and Gukesh says, "Oh, you want to get the king in? Show me how. Are you gonna go out here, man? And then I will check you again." He might go here. He can't. That's a problem, right? He can't leave the pawn because of this trade here. I really feel Gukesh should save some energy. If he doesn't see a winning plan, then I think he should save it. He should save it for tomorrow. How many matches every day from tomorrow? Tomorrow, Nitesh, is the last match. It is the last game. Today is actually the last and final classical game, guys. And if this ends in a draw, tomorrow you will see who's the world champion because we will have rapid tie breaks. On one day, it will all end. There will be 4 rapid games in one day. It starts at 5 p.m. Singapore time. Who has the most probability to win in this game, man? Monish, I think nobody. It's a draw. It's going into a draw. Uh, what is if bishops is exchanged now? So yeah, if the bishops are exchanged, it's an easy draw. Rook versus rook, 2 pawns is a draw. If any one of these pieces get exchanged, guys, rook for rook or bishop for bishop, that's an easy draw too. That's an easy draw here. But yeah, that's where we are, guys. Every one of you who have joined in, thank you so much for joining in. If you like the stream, if you like what you see, you can hit the like button. That's for which they have kept it there. There's no button actually. You can just double tap on your screen and you have done it. You have achieved the ultimate things. And yeah, if you like the stream, you can also subscribe and do all those stuff. But anyways, this game is going down the wire right now. Oh yeah, there we go. 127 today. 127 today, chat. We broke yesterday. Yesterday was 125. So he goes king g5. Again, the plan is the basic thing. He's saying, let's repeat, Gukesh. Come on, let's go home. Let's have some food. Let's go and talk to our seconds on how are we going to prepare for the rapids. Let's see. Best Indian player right now. Top 2. Okay. What's the rank? What's the rating? Time control in the tie break. Time control in the tie break. Good question. So it will be 15 minutes for each players plus 10 seconds each for the first 4 games. And if that ends equal, and if that tie break ends equal like 4-4, then it goes into the next tie break, which is 2 games of 10 minutes each plus 5 seconds. If that ends also equal, then we have 2 games of blitz, 3 minutes plus 2 seconds for each players. If that also ends in a draw, 1 game of blitz keep continuing until one of them wins. That is how the tie break is gonna happen. Let's go to chill. Yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing. So that's where we are at the moment, guys. So that's where we are. At the moment, the FIDE World Chess Championship game number 14, the final game is on the line. Gukesh, the challenger, just like throughout this whole FIDE World Championship, he is trying his best. But do you really think he can make it? Is taking the game longer a strategy from Gukesh to tire Ding out for tomorrow? It could be a strategy, guys. It could be a strategy, but isn't it also a strategically tiring himself down too? Isn't Gukesh at the same time thinking, okay, of course, like he is putting that pressure on Ding to just make sure that Ding doesn't get that time to relax, right? So yeah, 128 likes. Yeah, that is crazy. That is crazy. 129 actually. 129. Good, guys. Are we hitting 150 today? Yesterday we hit 125. Great. We broke it today. I'm fine with that. And yeah, it's just all about the double tap on the screen. That's it. That's how YouTube works. That's how people tell me how it works. The more you double tap, the better, or the more people it reaches, I guess. Something like that. But nonetheless, this is the World Championship. Gukesh grinding and grinding and grinding again. But now, guys, there's one more thing that will come into action here. I'll tell you what is that. So, when was the last trade happened here? G5 was played. Okay. So, we went up like this and all this happened. So I'm just looking at something. Okay. So from this point onwards, like move 46 onwards, from move 47, we have only 50 moves. And between that 50 moves, there should either be a pawn trade happening or pawn push happening, uh, or something. If nothing's happened in that 50 moves, this game will end in a draw. So we are already down 4 moves there. We are down 4 moves in that too. Watching you for the first time, having a great time. Family Guy replies, wow, that's great, man. That's great, Family Guy. If you really like the stream, Gukesh is trying to make different moves to bring Ding under time pressure. It could be. It could be, right? Thank you so much, man. Like, if you like the stream, that's crazy. Everyone does any mistake or blunder, we can. I was rating too. We can reduce it. You guys should reduce my rating and just put it to 0. Absolutely unrated. Yeah. What if bishop to d5? Then the rook to g2 works for Gukesh. Bishop to g5, guys. The problem is that yeah, rook g2 is the plan, but then he will just trade it off. Bishop d5. So if you play this move, I will just trade the bishop. Then it's very hard to create a plan here. 2 versus 1. It's very hard with the rooks to convert that. Who's winning? Maybe. Nobody has won. Please say hello, Becknut. Hey, Becknut. How are you? How are you, man? Uh, how many moves to make a draw? There is a 50 move rule, guys. There's a 50 move rule at the very end. I hope you guys know that. Beckner. Okay, Beckner. I'll say hi to Beckner too. So there's a 50 move rule that if there is no pawn moves made, no captures, no pawn moves, then after 50 moves, it's a draw. No pawns have moved, no captures have been made. 50 moves, it's a draw. Because that shows that there is no progress made. So the last pawn move was made in move number 46, this capture. So if we have no pawn pushes or none of these pieces getting captured, I think by which move will we have a draw? 96? Isn't that correct? In move 96, it would be a draw. But that's a long way ahead because we are just in move number 50, right? I think it won't take that long. These players won't go to that extent. Hi Atul, how are you? Teach maybe. How many left? Yeah, so now the whole chat is saying hi to Beckner. That is great. That is great. Beckner, how many left? And was hello on chess. Yeah. After bishops exchanged, can the pawn push help? Ding is just waiting. Ding is a bit low on time. He's 12 minutes, but yeah, I'm trying to get through the chat, guys. 46 moves to go. Yeah, exactly. Who was the first world champion? The first official world champion was William Steinitz. Steinitz was the first world champion. Disas. How many more matches are there? Actually, there are none. What if Ding runs out of time? Game's over. We have a new world champion. If Ding runs out of time. But the thing is that, Family Guy, the whole thing is that Ding, the chance of running out is very less because for every move he makes, he gets 30 seconds extra. So he has high chances of keeping that alive. So he's not running out of time. Mullah, what's my hello? It's a big story, Mullah. We'll talk about that another day. Who's winning this game? By the way, I missed. It's an equal game. It could end in a draw. But all you guys, if this ends in a draw, that means it is 7-7 in this World Championship. All classical matches have ended. And we will go to the deciding tie breaks tomorrow, which will decide one of them will become the world champion. And that would be just amazing. Right? That would be amazing. Again, draw, please end fast. No way, it's ending fast with Gukesh playing. Why Ding is not playing? Are you? It could be, man, could be. I think so. Yeah, that's something that you can keep for sure. That you can remove. Repetitive moves, yeah, threefold repetitions that could end in a draw. I'm not very clear what Gukesh is trying to do. Maybe Gukesh is trying to tire out Ding or just put him under pressure throughout this game and just it's indirectly maybe telling Ding that, see Ding, I'm not scared of you or anything. I'm not playing for draws. My intent is to win. And tomorrow when I come for the tie breaks, that will be my intent. I am planning to go out of Singapore the world champion. That might be something Gukesh is trying to communicate to Ding. I hope that is what he's trying to communicate. Magnus or Gukesh? That's a big question, but I personally feel Magnus is still at a very high level, like a very very high level that the rest of the world is trying to catch up. Right? Is Gukesh planning to waste the whole 1 hour? I have no plan, guys. Like, I know the Gukesh is not really entertaining the fans with this one, but you just can't leave this. You just can't leave it. It's a world championship, right? It's a world championship. He's trying his best. Hikaru. He's just waiting to Ding to make blunder, I guess. So he's not drawing. Who will win? That's a good question, guys. Nobody's winning at the moment. This looks like a draw, but you will see someone becoming a world champion tomorrow. If this ends in a draw today, if Gukesh can't convert today, tomorrow we are seeing a world champion come. We will see a new world champion for sure. Who do you support? That's a good question, man. I think I am at the stage of this point where I will support the better player. That's all. Like if Gukesh manages to win, there's a lot of good things for that too. Yeah. So Rook B2 played by Gukesh, hitting this bishop. Is Ding gonna miss that? This bishop is under attack. What do you guys think? Is Ding gonna miss it, or just gonna play this bishop back somewhere? That could be the worst blunder that could happen in this game, right? If today Gukesh win, then who will be champion? Gukesh will be the champion because today is the last and final game of the World Championship. If one of them wins today, guys, this World Championship is over. So that's the thing. So this will be fun, right? What if he just misses? The bishop is under attack. Just kidding. Not gonna happen in the World Championship, guys. Not gonna happen. Just very unrealistic stuff, right? But we have to be a bit imaginative too, because the long distance pieces are sometimes very annoying, you know. But anyways, guys, do let me know if you are enjoying the stream and if you have any questions for me. And if not, if you feel that no, I have no questions, I'm kind of free, then you can hit those buttons. You can hit the like, you can hit the share buttons, you can subscribe, you can do everything. What will happen in tiebreak? That's a big question, right? 4 games, guys. 4 games. I don't know. It will be exciting. And trust me, if you wherever you are tomorrow, be here or anywhere that you can watch the game from, I'm fine with that. But do watch the game. Do watch it tomorrow, right? Who is better in Blitz, Gukesh or Ding? Ding has the experience. I'm enjoying it. Okay, okay. If you are, great, great. If you are, you guys can also hit the subscribe buttons because I think we are closing in on 3,000 people or something. It's not too much, I know, but it's fine. It's fine. I'm just super happy about it. This, like as they say, right? Slow and steady. Just slow and steady. I just want to have some like a lot of you guys who are just like really excited about chess, and I'm just happy about it. So tie break, so it's going to play in computer or the board. No, 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 this is gonna play on the board, man. RS Beats, I subscribe. Thanks, man. Thank you so much if you have. Like, great, great. Uh, okay, anyways, that's where we are right now. That is where we are. The FIDE World Chess Championship game number 14 on the line. The world champion, the challenger. How will he play Rook D3 to attack the pawn? Rook D3 here? I mean, you guys are saying Rook B3, right? But first, I don't know what Ding is really thinking so much here about. He just needs to save the bishop. What is happening to Ding? Like, will he blunder the bishop, guys? He's in 9 minutes right now. He's just gone down to 9 minutes. He could have just, like, he knows the plan here. Just put the bishop on this diagonal. Just put it somewhere here. H1, G2, C6, A8, anywhere. And just keep repeating the moves on this file so that he doesn't get F4 too. Ding knows this stuff very well, but he's just randomly taking time. I don't know why. Uh, Subscriber added. Oh, thank you so much, family guy. Thank you so much, everyone who's watching the stream. Uh, Great, great, great that you guys are doing this. Like, it's perfect. It's perfect to talk to you guys about the game. And if I, yeah, you see, at the very end of the day, I think someone last day told, like, I think gamers will know this. All you guys who play a lot of games will know that. You know about the ping, right? I think Ding is playing with some 300 ping right now. He makes the perfect move, but it happens after some time. That's all. What is this time again? It's a draw. It's a draw. I feel like Ding should draw this. Uh, he is trying to do that. Enjoy the streams. Yeah, enjoyed it. Yeah. Thanks, AJ. Thanks, man. It's been crazy 14 days, isn't it? I've tried my best to keep you guys entertained. It's just me and you guys. That's it. It's all about us. But as we go ahead, guys, it will be more exciting. Okay, the World Championship is going in, and this is not over. We will be catching up tomorrow again for the tie breaks, where we will see the winner. We will see a final winner of the World Championship. If this ends in a draw, enjoying the stream. The stream was too good, bro. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much, all you guys who are enjoying it. And finally, maybe this one. Finally, the fortress we talked about. The rook and this coming up, and now he just needs to play with the bishops up and down and use the king. That's all. There's no entry point. The king is trying to come. I don't know which way. Like, is there an entry for this king at all? I don't see an entry at all for the king. Can you please explain how the tie break works? Okay, yeah, man. Sambit, I will do that. You're doing good. Hope you will be famous one day. Uh, oh, blunder? Wait a second, guys. There's been a blunder. What? The engine thing. Bing has blundered. What the hell has happened? Rook takes f2. You take it with the king. Oh my god, it's a forced endgame. It's a forced king and pawn endgame. This is a lost endgame. Oh my god, Ding has blundered the world championship. Oh my good god, Ding has missed it. Rook f2. Will Gukesh find this one? Has Gukesh seen this? The bishop is at the wrong square. Gukesh has seen it. Gukesh sees it, guys. Oh my god, the heartbeat would be amazing. This is over. The world championship is over. We have a new world champion. We have a new world champion. Gukesh sees this. Ding. Oh, why did you do that, Ding? Why did you do that? He could have just played anything. The bishop back, bishop here. He just totally underestimated the square of his bishop. He underestimated where the bishop was. Wow, the only way to lose this position, guys, was to trade, was if the pieces were all traded off. If this goes into a king and pawn endgame, was the only way. I think Gukesh sees it. Gukesh sees it. He's having his water. He's seeing it, man. This game, world championship's over. What a way to win the world championship. Gukesh knows it. Gukesh knows it. He says, relax. I'm gonna relax right now. Let me have my cup of water. Wow. Oh my gosh. This is over, guys. The world championship is over. I'm just stunned. This is over, guys, because rook takes f2, king takes f2, bishop d5. He is forcing the trade. The bishop has no diagonal to go. The bishop has to trade. Then king takes, and this rook endgame, this king and pawn endgame is over. Because you take the opposition, whatever he does now, king d3, what do you do now? King d3, f4. It's over. You take it, king takes the key squares. You just cannot come back. King g3, king h2, and this pawn is a queen. You have a new world champion, everybody. And Gukesh absolutely sees it. And the game is over. Takes, bishop d5, takes. And Ding Liren understands that he has blundered the world championship. He has blundered the world championship. It's over. It is absolutely over. You have a new world champion. And that is D. Gukesh. Gukesh has won the world championship. Now he needs to see all the possible moves and will react. How sad will Ding be? How sad will Ding Liren be today? He has thrown the world championship. Look at him. How could he play the rook to f2? How could he play rook f2? What a blunder by him. What a blunder. He has just given up the world championship today. Oh, good lord. Good lord. How will he be able to even sleep today, Ding? Because king e5 is game over. King e5 is just lost. He completely missed that his bishop is on a8. What a big miss by the world champion. But truly you have to give it up for Gukesh for trying till the very end, guys. He really... Ding. What a miss, man. King e5. I think resignation. Why can't he just move the king to g5? It's over, man. It's over. I'm suspicious of this move to be... And he resigns. Does he? Does he resign? Is the game over? King e5 played? King e5 on the board. Nothing to play. If you go back, it is just the king entering in. King will come in through this side. This is called outflanking your opponent, guys. Outflanking your opponent. If you try to stay here, this king will come here. If you try to stay with the pawn, king will get here. And finally, you get outflanked and the pawn will be lost. Oh, it's just over, ladies and gentlemen. No tie breaks. The new world champion. What a blunder. Look at Ding. He's devastated. He's devastated with rook f2. What an anti-climax to this thing. What a twist. What a twist. How rook f2, he missed this whole trade. He thought it's just a draw. It's just a draw. But he missed the fact that his bishop was on a8. Ding might be devastated today. Ding might be devastated today, guys. From a position that was so equal, so equal. New champion. New champion. Yeah, you have to feel bad for him. The game is over. Ding resigns. We have a new world champion. Gukesh is the new world champion, guys. It's over. It's over. The world championship is just over. D. Gukesh from India. Gukesh takes the world championship back to India. This game is over. To all you guys who are watching, that has been absolutely amazing. But what a drop. What a blunder by Ding. What a blunder. The world was just waiting for the tie breaks tomorrow, but what a blunder by Ding at the very end. Wow. Unbelievable, guys. Unbelievable. What a finish. What a finish. All credits to Ding and Gukesh for playing such an amazing world championship. Very unfortunate, guys. Very unfortunate Ding couldn't make it. Very unfortunate he blundered at the very end. Rook f2. I think he missed the fact that his bishop is still here, maybe, or something like that. A very, very final moment of blunder. And Gukesh is your new and the youngest world champion. Something happened behind the scenes. I saw this and I am... What a game, everyone. So if you like that, you can hit the like button, you can share this, you can subscribe. I don't know, I'm just stunned. I'm just stunned here. I never thought this was getting over here. But you have a new world champion and you have the youngest world champion. Call I hope I could call that down the middle for you guys, you know. So this was a problem, guys. This was a forced trade. The bishop was stuck in the corner on a8. The bishop got stuck in the corner. It was supposed to be traded. King takes. King e3. King e3 should have happened. But then king... Like, it did happen. But this is lost anyways you play. You go here, opposition. You go here, key squares. Like, get in with the king. You go here, king comes to the e2. The hours and hours of play that Gukesh went through was all worth it. It was all worth it. He wants to set up the board for one another match. Congrats, Gukesh. Youngest champion in history. I think you guys have to give it up for Gukesh. He just played a long game. He tried if Ding would blunder. You have to feel bad for the world champion, Ding Liren, too. Because I think Ding threw the game. Bro, how? That means I play better than Ding now? I don't know, everyone. I don't know if you guys enjoyed this. But Ding Liren, the world champion, has blundered with Rook f2. And this game has ended. The game is over. Gukesh is officially your new world champion. Ding threw the game on game 14. Too much pressure. Too much pressure. He could have just played anything here. Anything. Play the bishop here. c6. It's a draw. Play your bishop anywhere on the board. Play your bishop to g2. It's a draw. Just play it anywhere. Anywhere on the board, it's a draw. Like, play it to h1, it's a draw. Any other move other than rook f2 is a draw. Rook f2 was the only move that could have blundered here. What a finish. Gukesh, for you, ladies and gentlemen, is your new world champion. And after 10 long years, Gukesh is taking back the world championship back to his country, which was taken away by Magnus in 2013 after defeating Vishy Anand. The world championship goes home. It is going home with Gukesh, the youngest world champion in the history of chess. He does it. He won it. He won this game. And totally, you have to completely give it up for that man. You have to completely give it up. Maybe not the kind of finish the world wanted to see today. But Ding threw it. At the end of the day, Ding just did not do what a world champion had to do. He just had to take his time. Yep, Gukesh won and he is now your world champion. He's now the new world champion. And it has been decided, everyone. This is crazy. Crazy stuff. This game was a draw for ages. Ding was doing everything perfectly. Everything was fine. He was holding it just like any other game. But the very last moment, when it was the most needed, he blundered with this offering this rook trade. He thought the trade is a draw, but he forgot the fact that this bishop is stuck in the corner. I really feel bad for Ding. He was not outplayed. He was not beaten up. But he has finally given up the world championship. It's not going back to his country.
It is being taken away by Gukesh. We have a new world champion. There is no tie breaks tomorrow, guys. The world championship has ended. The world championship has ended, and it has ended in a very tragic way, if you ask me. It's a very tragic way of ending it. I thought the best way was to finish it off in the rapids, both of them fighting it out with each other. But if you make a blunder like this, you have to pay for it, and Ding got to pay for it. Maybe I can be a world now. Like don't, I don't think we need to be hard on Ding, guys. Like he tried, but out of nowhere, he just blundered out of nowhere. A blunder that was the only move to lose in this game. If he had even put it on f1, guys, like see, even if he puts this rook on f1, it was a draw. This is also a draw. Everything is a draw. Put the rooks on this file, f1, g, f4, f4, f1. It's all a draw. Ding would be devastated today. No tragic way planned. Way, to be honest, I'm sorry. Yeah, it's very tragic. It's very tragic. Trust me, chat. Trust me. I did not expect this game to end like this. What a finish. The World Championship is just over. It's just over, everyone. We have a new world champion, and it is the 18-year-old Gukesh from India. What a way to finish it off. It's not even time trouble, man. It was not even time trouble. He had a lot of time. He just completely missed out something. I think he forgot the fact this bishop was on a8. Just imagine, he just forgot that the bishop was on a8. And what a crazy match. What a match here. Like, it was dead equal. I was just waiting for this game to end in a draw, but Gukesh, wow. The luck gods have showered on Gukesh, ladies and gentlemen. He is the new world champion. You cannot take that away from him because he has won the title. He has won it. And I don't know. I don't know what would be the takes on this. I don't know how Gukesh will handle this win. I hope he will handle this better than Ding did. Ding was never able to handle the world championship. He had the pressure, but he managed to make a comeback and everything. But how can he lose this game like that? That was a big loss, guys. I never really expected this game to end in this way. I was just waiting for tomorrow and just waiting for the tie breaks now. Because this was a draw. This was a draw like long time ago. 10 minutes. What time pressure? Yeah, that's the thing. Next game, yeah, I know all you guys who are supporting Ding, you guys might be frustrated here with the move he just played. But yeah, it just happens. Takes, bishop d5. Gukesh kept his cool. Gukesh kept playing, takes, and this is just a draw. And at the same time, guys, if you see something like this, right? Imagine this is the position. This is a draw, actually, even though he has an extra pawn. This would be a draw. This is like the typical opposition in chess. The moment he comes here, you take the opposition. What happened here for Ding was that I think he completely miscalculated the fact that takes, he has to go here, and now Gukesh takes the opposition. And you have to go back. You have to leave out of here. And the youngster is the new world champion, everyone. You guys have a new world champion. Gukesh won, Bilal. Gukesh won, and he is the new champ. Whatever may be the criticisms, whatever people might say about this win from Gukesh, you have to admit that he is the new world champion. And Ding, I have a lot of respect for you, Ding. Like, you tried your best, and you really fought hard in game number 12. You came back, and just not the day for him. Just not the day for the world champion. So just a quick recap of what happened in this game, guys. This was an absolute drawish game. Like, nothing was happening. Knight f3. Both of them developed the pieces. They traded off the pieces here. Knight takes knight. Queen takes. Knight c6 was played. Pawn comes to d4. e3 was played. Bishop c5. Trade the pieces in the center. Knight c3. Knight goes to b5. Everything was looking fine. b3. It was always fine for both the players here. Queen d2. They developed the pieces. But why? See, this might be the biggest lesson for Ding to understand that don't play for a draw. Like, he just played too much for a draw here. In this position, he could have just put his rook here. For example, he could have just put his rook here and just played simple chess here. There was no pressure, nothing. But he gave up a pawn. He sacrificed a pawn, and he kept playing this position, which was absolutely not needed. There was no need to give this pawn up and go for the endgame and make a draw. So Ding took it a bit too easy, guys. Ding took that it's going to be a draw, for sure, right? And at the very end, when everything was going fine, Gukesh kept pushing. All credits for Gukesh to keep pushing. Trade. Everybody called it. Everybody called it that Gukesh could just go back at the room and just relax and have, like, just go in like that. That's the game all about. Yeah, exactly. This is what it's all about, guys. And at the very end, in this situation, when Gukesh played King E5, Ding blundered Rook F2. The only thing you have to know about this game is this position. Rook F2 played through the World Championship. Just imagine, this will be giving Ding nightmares. Ding Liren will be seeing nightmares about Rook F2, the trade that he made. Takes, Bishop D5, takes, and it was all meant to be for Gukesh, ladies and gentlemen. He is the new world champion, and it was meant to be, maybe. It was just meant to be. Otherwise, someone of this level, someone of any level, can't make this. Like anywhere above maybe 22,000 or anything above that, won't make this trade. You will have to calculate what happens at the king and pawn end game. The king and pawn end game is the only end game that can be lost in this. And he went to that with a lot of time left. Absolutely not needed for Ding, right? You have to feel bad for him. You have to feel bad for him, guys. I really do feel bad for him. He almost had it. He almost had it to the tie breaks. He was the favorite in the tie breaks. Everything was looking favorable, but he blundered out in the last moment. He just couldn't take the pressure, maybe, of this. He took it a bit too lightly. He took that this is a draw in any possible ways. You guys could have seen there that he was like frustrated. He was really frustrated. But what do I say? What do I say? That, yeah. Anyways, everyone, I hope we had fun at the end of the day. But I do miss the tie breaks. I thought this was going down the wire. This maybe not. I'm not the most happiest at the moment because maybe this is not the way you want a world championship to be decided, right? But all credits for Gukesh. What does he do? He can't do anything. If his opponent blunders, he wins. He wins. That's it. It's so much on the line. And we have a new world champion, and the boyhood dream of Gukesh has come true. The boyhood dream of becoming the world champion. Yep, it is the world championship. His boyhood dream of becoming a world champion has finally come true today. Gukesh, the first person after Vishy Anand to become the world champion. Chess will never be the same again in India, or I think chess will never be the same again anywhere in this world. Every single youngster watching this would one day want to be Gukesh and win the world championship. Yeah, youngest world champion. Absolutely. And with that, guys, here we come to the end of this whole thing. And I think maybe I also have to say, see ya another day after this, right? I don't know when, but definitely we will catch up. We will try to catch up soon for the next one. Um, and this was great, guys. This was great. The last 14 days was absolutely amazing. You guys were great. The chat was amazing, and I had a great time. Trust me, it was an absolutely great time. Gukesh going on to win the world championship at Singapore. What a sight to behold. What a sight. We have a new world champion, right? So all you guys who are watching, if you like what you see, thank you very much. Great to be here. Thanks, man. Thanks for all you guys who are here, because I wouldn't be even like reaching the 14th day of the stream if not for you guys and having this much fun. Definitely not the way to lose a world championship for Dingleran, but that's how chess is. Chess can be brutal. Chess is brutal, and I think the celebrations would have started back for Gukesh and his team. And we will go in here what was Team Gukesh and everything, so you guys can watch that too. So that's where we are right now. So this is the world championship game number 14 has finished. Gukesh Domaraju from India has won the world championship, and that's where I can leave you guys now. That's where I can leave you all today. Um, I'll see you all soon. It was a great time with all of you guys, and yeah, that ends the world championship, everyone. That ends the world championship, and you can hit the like, share, subscribe buttons. I will definitely see you guys all back in December 26 when it comes for the FIDE World Rapid and Blitz Championship. If not for then, um, we will catch up very soon. Maybe few days of rest. Nice live and nice person. Stay safe. Thanks, next key. I totally understand you're not happy today that Ding messed it up, but that's how chess is, guys. You just accept what happens and just move on. Just like in life, you just move on, right? Thank you, everyone. Thank you, guys, who have been here today. I will just drop off now. You guys take care, and I will see you all very, very soon. Until then, you take care. I'll see you. Bye bye, everyone.
Take me away from home. Show me all the places I've never known. And we'll chase the night. Race all of these broken dreams in flight. And we'll fly.
with a thotty, looking like Skybree, she got a body, ayy. And she been calling me daddy lately, want me to put her in Cartier's, and the deserve it. Put in work for the money, she earn it. Give me top every night, lip service. Never gotta block these, she worth it. I'm out in Abu Dhabi, with a bad look like Skybree, ooh. Right beside me, in the phantom off that yeah. Abu Dhabi, with a bad look like Skybree, ooh. Right beside me, in the phantom off that yeah. Abu Dhabi, with a bad look like Skybree, ooh. Right beside me, in the phantom off that yeah. Abu Dhabi, with a bad look like Skybree, ooh. Right beside me, in the phantom off that yeah. Shorty a dancer with her OnlyFans, got her bands up. She independent, got a land truck, don't need no man, but I'll man up for that. Ooh, put it on camera. She a freak, nothing I can't handle. When I'm pulling up in that phantom, I got a wetter than Niagara. To my dog, I'm with the leash. Ain't no one holding me back, I'm a beast. Showing them all, fucking my teeth. None of them with me in these streets. Ooh, Sky Bree hit me in my DMs. I've been trying to meet up and see ya. I can fly you out to Abu Dhabi with a bad bitch look like Sky Bree. Ooh, right beside me in the phantom off that yeah. Abu Dhabi with a bad bitch look like Sky Bree. Ooh, right beside me in the phantom off that yeah. Abu Dhabi with a bad bitch look like Sky Bree. Ooh, right beside me in the phantom off that yeah. Abu Dhabi with a bad bitch look like Sky Bree. Ooh, right beside me in the phantom off that yeah. We're online, ready to fire away. A digital breeze from cybernet seas. We may not make it out of the bay. Just unwind, it doesn't matter anyway. Try not to freeze or throw away the keys. The predator is now the prey. Things could be different. Things could be alright. Things could be innocent when dark becomes light. We're online, ready to fire away. coming.